It went off, so we do have hours. Hello. I just randomly decided to do another stream. Um, yeah, I decided that let's go live. So yeah. Ooh, I didn't think it was gonna work, but guess it did. Hey Quinn, how you doing? Welcome. What's up? Um, let me drop this. It's good old 9 o'clock. Oh, nice, man, nice. Yeah, that's really cool, man. I like the one. I don't know if you had anything to do with it. I like the one where you guys are talking about the dinosaurs not existing, or where Mecca was. That was a good one. Um, so I'll try to check out this new one if you put it up, cause that one was pretty good. Yeah. Put the link in the chat if it will let me. Yeah, I found out Restream hates me, man. I can't use Restream. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, that one was pretty good. Um, I don't know what the fuck's that. There we go. There we go. Links in the chat. If anybody wants to come up, you don't have to, but it's there. But yeah. So, yeah. I was gonna be on another live stream, but that did not work out. So now I'm here. Yeah, man, no worries. If you can, you're more than welcome. If you can't, you can't, you know? It's all, it's all good. You know, you're good. But yeah. Thanks for coming. But yeah. Yeah, I've just been chilling and stuff, and I was like, I'll go live. Fuck it, I'll go live. Just been watching Dennis Ramsey and lots of movies and stuff. All that other good shit. Just chilling. But yeah. It's been pretty windy and rainy here lately. I was expecting snow, but I guess not. Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how are you
We're just at
guys?
Mecca's. Oh, we're good. We're just at Mecca's on the phone right now. Just finished production
Oh,
on.
gotcha.
How much are we giving away?
We finished Welcome to the Terror Gnome.
We finished principal production on Welcome to the Terror Gnome.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
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 There's some nice shots in there. There's some shots that didn't turn out the way I specifically wanted them, but it's because I don't have like a steady cam and shit.
Mm-hmm.
We were also shooting it just at his house, so it's not built for filmmaking. It's a small place, but it's a fucking house.
Yeah.
So it's sick.
And then, yeah, well, that's the thing of indie filmmaking. You do what you have, you know?
Yeah, literally the first film I did, Subprime the Comedy, was at the director's house filming. He was just selling, actually.
Yeah, sometimes like if with the wrong director that could be bad, but even like you could. There's some really good movies that didn't really have that much that were filmed at people's houses
Yeah, it's
or
just the
stuff.
issue with room. It's my I'm using a DSLR, so the sensor is a little. It's a tight look. Even 18 millimeters pretty tight
Hmm.
in terms of lens length for the space here. But there's a shot in the bathroom that's amazing, actually.
Oh,
Rather than just a static shot of someone sitting on a toilet for 9 minutes, we have a trailer shot of a rune drawn in steam in the mirror.
oh,
Some of the focus may be off, unfortunately. I don't know yet. I haven't reviewed the footage on a big screen yet. I'm always not confident about my focus in certain shots when I'm going handheld.
right.
Yeah, because I'm on a screen, a small screen with moving parts.
Yeah.
Goddamn, I'm very excited.
Oh, yeah, it sounds dope, and I know John will be too. He's been waiting for somebody to make that for years.
Yeah,
Like,
it turned out interesting. We made some changes that are interesting. I think not really big ones at all, but
More like Scandinavian folklore shit.
yeah, there's weird levels
oh,
of synchronicity
Yeah.
that happened on production. I saw a fucking image on Twitter today that's just changed the ending of the production a little bit, where it's like, that's
oh.
amazing. Wow, that's incredible. That image of this onion. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why is this here? And so it's like, let's do that. Let's put that in the movie.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah. It's interesting as fuck. I wish some of the movements could have been smoother, but then again, I've just got a shitty shoulder rig.
Right.
I brought my whole setup too, my streaming setup, because I have a new tripod, and I didn't bring the plate for the tripod, so I couldn't use that at all today. We brought lights, didn't use them, used fast lenses. God, I hope it turns out good.
I mean, it sounds like you're putting a lot of work into it, so I think, it should come out
We're
good.
definitely not just, framing the shot for when we're standing up and then sitting down immediately in the shot. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
He always does that. Why does he never learn to just frame it to what the final position? Like, Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Like, I don't know anything about filmmaking either. I enjoy movies, but I don't know the next thing. But
yeah, it's just it's when you frame a shot, you don't frame it for you frame it for how the majority of the shot is going to be, especially if it's not going to move. So if you are sitting down in a shot, you should imagine sitting down how that's going to look in the lens. Like you have a stand-in doing that, but you could just imagine yourself knowing how tall you are. If you're going to sit in a shot, you just frame the shot for sitting in. It's just a simple, just forethought that fixes a lot of things.
Right.
And again, I'm also not one to just continuously make a video where it's the same joke for an entire fucking year. That's the only review you make is one gag. Like, holy shit.
I haven't been keeping track.
Robin and I've decided that man's a scat fetishist. That is our belief. And he's getting off to being cringe online, maybe. Who knows? The fuck
I don't.
Man? I farted. Wow, what these community posts are not wasted on you, are they?
Yeah, like I said, I don't know.
He talks about loving free speech too, don't you?
Oh, I honestly haven't been keeping track. I don't know. I'm just doing my own thing.
Yeah, I know. You hear he's apparently he's fucking he's saying he went to business school now.
Oh, he's been saying that for like years.
It's so funny because it's not what he told us. What he told us is he went to community college and didn't pass the class. So someone's lying here.
I think I've heard that one too. I don't know.
Yeah, he's a con man who can't quite get his story straight. It's beautiful. Love that stuff. Legitimately love it.
Yeah, he's a thing.
Fucking the last post where he's like, someone unsubscribed. I was like, every time you call out a subscriber that makes someone else unsubscribe, I don't know why he would do that. Like, what a beautiful mind. What a big brain. Galaxy brain move. To just put out garbage continuously and then wonder why your audience is dwindling.
I mean, like, maybe, like, if he reviewed movies like he used to, he knows shit about movies. He could,
no, he
if he just reviewed
them. Like, it's also not true. He knows trivia about movies, which is useless for the most part as a film.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's just all of his trivia is geared towards telling people trivia in a movie review. You know?
Yeah, but at least that is like harmless, you know. It's not like I don't know.
Absolutely harmless. It's just annoying occasionally. It's cringe, is what it is. And I think that's beautiful. I think hubris is beautiful when it cracks, especially, and it will eventually.
Yeah. Imagine
he just keeps doing it like it's the producers kind of thing, where it's like he somehow bumbles his way into success.
Oh no!
It'd be funny. It'd still be funny.
I mean, it'd be interesting.
Yeah, it's like Idiocracy, kind of. He just becomes president somehow.
I mean, I guess I could kind of see it.
You could see him as president?
I mean, I could see them putting him in the president's seat to like fuck with people. Like,
I would.
There's other.
That'd be a bad decision on the Illuminati part, I would imagine. Someone office for no. I mean, they wouldn't give him power; he'd be a figurehead. But like,
He'd be a good distraction. The problem is I don't think anybody would want him there.
Yeah,
he'd be the exact same amount of funny.
Placing power to assassinate to cause like a
coup.
A coup, yeah.
Yeah, he'd be the exact amount of funny. To be honest with Biden, he's about as incompetent as Joe Biden, probably more so. Same amount of delusion. Same amount of stupid shit that he says, to be honest.
Well, instead of Twitter, it would be a YouTube community page.
What a fucking idiot.
You know?
I'll say here, I'd vote for president just if he's a Biden type. If he promises to keep saying stupid shit like he constantly does, absolutely. Granted, I mean, absolutely Lee Harvey Oswald his ass, but it wouldn't be me doing it. Would not be me, because I enjoy all the stupid shit he's saying. Oh, Trenchy, have you seen the 1992 movie Nemesis? I was just watching that the other day.
No, I actually haven't. No.
It's sick. It's so cool.
Oh, shit.
It's a low budget early cyberpunk film. Directed by Al Gunn. It's got like Jackie Earle Haley and Thomas Jane in like minor roles.
Oh,
it's really interesting, actually. Insane production values for like a very low budget film of 92. Like, there's this also sequence where a dude just straight up blank fire shoots a fucking Modus, an M2 Browning machine gun. Which, like, people made a big deal when The Rock did it in one of the Fast and Furious movies. But this was, like, just some schlubby guy back in 92. It's sick.
I hadn't heard of that.
Huh?
I haven't heard it. That sounds dope. That sounds like a reason to watch the movie.
Oh yeah, it's sick. The movie's sick. It's got great gunfights too, actually. It's like it feels like, I was saying this to my Discord buddies, but it feels like the literature club that really liked cyberpunk books, like pulled all their resources and somehow got John Woo to film their Blade Runner action flick, like fan film. And
Whoa.
it's charming. It's a very charming movie. You kind of just lose the entire movie occasionally, the entire train of logic, like, over times. Like, it just stops making sense occasionally, and it's wonderful. But, like, when it makes sense, it's like, oh, this is on, this is a thriller, this is sick. And then it's like, wait, hang on, I don't understand why that even happened. And actually, now I don't care anymore. It's cool.
Yeah. I've been actually trying to catch up on action movies because there's a lot I miss. Mainly Bruce Lee and Van Damme.
Oh yeah, Bruce Lee stuff is great. Jackie Chan shit. Super Cop is sick.
Oh,
that movie.
I gotta see more of his early Chinese stuff because I've seen clips and I like how he adds comedy in. I like how he does tricks and stuff. Like,
yeah, and he weirdly does it very naturally, where it's a way where it's like not immersion breaking. I really don't know how he pulls it off. He's just charming. Yeah. Man. He was going to be in Everything Everywhere All at Once. Michelle Yeoh asked him to be the short round guy character.
And he turned shit.
I don't know why. It's a silly decision, but you know what? Honestly, it was the right decision because that guy killed it. Short round killed it.
I'm glad the guy that played Data in Short Round's back acting.
Yeah, he's a good actor. I like that kid. I like that kid. Like 20 years older than me.
Yeah. Apparently he's in like the new Indiana Jones, I guess. I didn't see the trailer, so nice. I don't know.
Oh, I didn't see that trailer actually. I just saw the review.
From what I hear, people say he's in there, but I haven't seen it, so I can't confirm. So
is it on IMDb? We could check that.
It's on YouTube, I guess.
Check out the IMDb, see if he's in there. Sorry, I'm being Joe Rogan right now, and having my producer pull up data. Jamie, pull that up.
Oh, Mecca.
Have you ever done?
I haven't yet.
Huh?
I was saying to Mecca, I haven't seen his short.
Oh yeah, that was very funny, especially if you've seen the movie. That movie's weird. We're All Going to the World's Fair. That's a weird movie.
It looks interesting.
It's interesting. It's just like bizarre. I don't know if I've gotten all the way through it yet. It's just weird and uncomfortable a lot. Oh shit, Kretschmann's in? Oh, of course, he's a Nazi. Duh, he's Hitler probably. I bet Thomas Kretschmann plays literally Hitler. Does he have a character name?
No.
He's literally Hitler, I guarantee it.
It didn't seem like this actor's in the movie.
Really? Wake up. It'd be probably.
Holbrook is in it, Antonio Banderas, Toby Jones.
Holy fuck, what a cast! Is that let me see that. Holy shit. Thomas Kretschmann. Who I know Mark Killeen from something. I don't know what. SS Nazis, Andy M. Milligan. What a credit. SS Nazi. You could probably just say SS officer, like the Nazi part's implied. Oh man, it looks like Anthony Cumia playing Luigi. Look at that. That looks like Ant. It's a Corsican knife fighter. It's Colin Quinn called him. Shit, Mads Mikkelsen? Fuck. Oh, sick. I wonder what Banderas is. Boyd Holbrook, Toby Jones. I believe Toby. Oh, didn't John Rhys Davis die? Like in real life?
No.
I thought he was dead. Okay. Are you sure? I'm gonna check that actually.
Well, they're putting out Cocaine Bear, and that has Ray Liotta in it, and I guess they made that before he died.
I cannot wait to see that opening day. I'm going to see that twice in theaters.
I mean, for a film to kind of be like your last film, since he's gone, rest in peace. That's not a bad film to go out on, I'd say.
Definitely, yeah. That's going to be so sick.
Hey, Brian.
I can't wait for that movie. Because just what a concept. The bear on cocaine, title alone, I'm buying a ticket to that movie, Cocaine Bear. But the trailer was also pretty nice. It was very fun.
Yeah. And I like how they're like, it's based off of a true story where I guess a bear got into some cocaine.
I don't think it's actually that true. From what I understand, it might not be.
I can believe that a bear got into cocaine, and maybe they're just basing it off of what would happen if, like, it actually did shit. I bet nothing really happened.
Because apparently, like, if a bear ingested a brick of cocaine, it really wouldn't do much, from what I understand. I could be wrong. I don't know my way around cocaine, so I might be wrong. I've heard that it would not actually affect a bear that way if it ate the brick. Now, if and that's how it's shown to ingest the cocaine in the movie. But if it did if it blow, potentially that would do something. I don't know. I think we should experiment. Let's raid the DEA evidence pile and give bears cocaine in real life. We should do that.
I mean, just let me know. I don't want to be in the area. Fuck that shit, man.
Yeah. Well, it's just, you got to watch out for the rage. But other than that, you throw in a little molly. You give it a bear a speedball. That's the next children's book. You give a bear a speedball, like you give a mouse a cookie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, damn.
Oh, man.
How about we just give them weed? So they just won't fuck with us.
Have you ever... Jamie, pull up a bear on weed, Jamie. Look at that bear. It's on weed. I'm trying to do my best Rogan impression. Jamie, pull that up. Pull that up. He's a small man. It's crazy how short Joe Rogan is. Now, jacked as fuck. Holy shit. He could end my life with 2 fingers. But it's bizarre because he gives off very tall energy, I guess is the thing. But it's weird seeing that man in person.
Him.
Yeah. Nice enough guy. I've met him like once. I didn't like. Oh. I'm not a huge fan of Joe Rogan, like just in general. I'm not like a guy who doesn't like him. It's just like, yeah, whatever. Some of his comedy's pretty funny. I think he's an interesting podcaster. It's just I don't usually click a lot with him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he was a nice enough guy. I think I said hi, and that was kind of it.
I've seen a couple of his podcasts. I mean, like, not like a full, but I've seen like interviews and stuff with certain people. But I mainly know him from Fear Factor. I know he was in UFC, but I remember him as the Fear Factor guy.
Yeah, that was very fun stuff. Just eating balls on television. Television used to be wild back in the early 2000s.
Oh yeah, man.
Fucking Wild West back then. Internet was great back then. Television was weird.
What was that Japanese game show with Beat Takeshi?
Yeah, Takeshi's Castle. Yeah, we need that back. We need a reboot of that. We need a gritty reboot of Takeshi's Castle. Still starring Beat Takeshi. I gotta watch Hanabi. Holy shit. I haven't watched my entire collection of like 8 fucking Takeshi movies. I've only seen the Outrage trilogies and Sonatine. Oh yeah, I got that coming in 4K on Monday. Also comes with 2 and the soundtrack.
Oh, nice.
I can't wait. I haven't seen all of Battle Royale 2 Requiem before, but by God am I excited, because what I have seen, there's a D-Day scene with teenagers. That's sick.
Oh.
I also saw, have you heard of Cyber City Oedo?
No.
Oedo, actually, Oedo. It's a early cyberpunk anime. It's pretty sick. It's got elements like from like Suicide Squad technically, because they got like bombs on their neck. The criminals working off their debt through being cops. Pretty sick. It's a good show.
Wait, what's it called?
Cyber City Oedo 808 or something like that.
Okay.
OEDO. It's a very interesting anime.
You piqued my interest because I always liked the Suicide Squad idea, and it's cool to
Yeah,
see
it's
it
like
done.
if it was just kind of a job, sort of like they're allowed, they can like they're not trapped in like prison, but they always wear the collars, and it's interesting because they're working off like 600 years, and it takes place in like 2808.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, the third episode is like fucking vampires in it, and it's sick. It's so cool.
That sounds dope.
Yeah.
But
And it's weirdly also like there's a lot of classic anime where there's like 1 or 2 episodes or scenes where it's like, fuck, I want to show this because it's brilliant otherwise, but then there's this scene where it's like, I can't show this to my family. There's no scene in 080. It's actually purely good all the way through. There's a few anime like that. There's like Ghost in the Shell has that. Jinro has that where it's like just always good, where there's no parts where it's like, oh, this is falling into some anime trope where I'm embarrassed about it. It's all good storytelling. Vampire Hunter D, Bloodlust, really just the whole, mostly Bloodlust, but Vampire Hunter D in general is just pure storytelling. There's a bit in the first one where it's like, oh, come on, you don't have to fall into this trope, you son of a bitch. Yeah, Oshii projects fall under that a lot too, where it's just like pure storytelling for the sake of storytelling and vibe.
Yeah.
What you been watching lately?
Like I said, I've been like, I watched, what's it? I forget what it's called. Fist of Fury, but it's like Chinese International, not the big boss, but the other one.
Nice.
For the first time, that was good. I saw Universal Soldier for the first time. That was good. And I watched a couple versions of the Christmas Carol, just kind of getting the season a little bit.
Nice. Yeah, I should continue to Christmas movie list.
Yeah, I'm not a big guy on Christmas, but I like the movies and I like the songs.
If there's good movies, it's like whether it's Christmas or not, is my opinion. It's like it just has to be a good movie.
Yeah. I'm not sure, Brian. I know it's a Chinese movie because it was dubbed.
I think it is dubbed. I think that's correct.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not sure, but you're probably right.
I just remember this sort of from a trailer from the Hard Boiled DVD I had back in the day.
Yeah, I gotta see John Woo's movies. I hear he's like the action guy. He does really good stuff.
Oh yeah, he's one of the best like kinetic motion directors in the fucking world. I actually just got a movie that really allegedly inspired him is Les Samurai. French film from like the 60s, I believe. It's maybe it's the 70s. I don't quite recall. It's the Criterion release of it though. And I got it because it heavily inspired Drive.
Oh yeah, Drive was good. Ryan Gosling, right?
Yeah, it's a great movie. Great vibes. Yeah, I got the killer from Chinese Eastern Star, Chinese release Eastern Star. I've got the Hong Kong Rescue Blue of Hard Boiled, but that is like the disc is flawed and he never sent me another copy of it. So I have like 4 Blu-rays of Hard Boiled. Yeah, Jean-Pierre Melville, heavily inspired John Woo just as a filmmaker. The Criterion release has a little essay about it by John Woo. Yeah, it's great. Great release.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I gotta start watching some more foreign films.
Yeah. There's some great stuff out there.
Oh yeah.
I got like 3 movies the other day. I got Le Samurai. I got a 4K of Prince of Darkness.
Ooh.
And then I got, what's the third one? Damn. Robbie, what was it?
What'd you get?
What was my third movie I got the other day? I told you. Damn. Damn, my penchant for mind-altering drugs strikes again. Hang on, let me see if I can go into my. I know I sent it in either text or Instagram. One sec.
You're good.
Oh, I'm still connected. All right. So
Oh, gotcha, Brian.
It was okay. So it would have been in text messages. So Le Samurai. Oh, Dogs of War. That's what I got. That's interesting. I like that. It's an out of print Twilight Time Blu-ray release of that, and it's a cool movie.
It sounds cool. I actually haven't seen any of those. I started Prince of Darkness, but I fell asleep. But I liked what I saw of it.
Nice.
I gotta rewatch it.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey,
What else have I been up to? Holy shit. I got 50 pages in or so in my script now.
Oh.
Fun to do.
Is that cyberpunk movie you're working on?
Cyberpunk, it's a political action thriller for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Called As
Yeah.
I'm Told. I'm thinking of doing it as a graphic novel first. Hopefully that'll be something I can do.
Yeah.
It's
probably the best way.
Yeah. Just because I can nail out the visual style pretty easily through a graphic novel, and then we can replicate that in live action.
Yeah. Oh damn, Brian. I gotta see that mecha. I haven't even heard of Hell High.
Yeah.
I saw Humongous recently. That was a decent slasher.
Nice. I don't know that one.
It's kind of your basic. These teens get trapped on an island, and there's like this giant thing, kind of like picking them off.
Nice. That sounds fun.
Oh yeah, it's dope. I like the things they do in that film. Like I like how they never really show the thing. Like they kind of do at the end, but not really. I like how they always keep them in shadows, and I like how there's it's really well done.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it is keep it in shadow.
Yeah, it's still a cheesy movie, but it's a good slasher. For a slasher, I think that's a pretty decent. Gives you what you want from a slasher.
Yeah. Jesus. Over a year for fucking Hong Kong rescue shit. That guy really needs to get his shit in. Like, I'm annoyed right now with sloppy second sales, but at least they're not fucking Hong Kong rescues. It's like they're good product enough, but like, Jesus Christ. Just the wait time on that is immense.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's a big comparison, Mecca. So it's like, oh, so it's a revenge movie.
Oh, that sounds fun. Oh yeah, the new Hellraiser. I saw that. We both got our copies from Sloppy Second. I got to get into that series. I guess I'm getting in from the last one back. And moving back. I also saw the new Prey. That was fucking sick. Actually.
I gotta see Prey. I want to watch Predators first, though.
I mean, you don't gotta see Predators first. Predators is fun. You don't gotta see it first.
Yeah, I know. I just kind of want to check because that's like I'll skip the Predator. I don't really care about that, but
I kind of liked it. I'm a big fan of Boyd Holbrook. Also, Tremblay really was good in the role he was in. Where it's like also everyone got their panties in a bunch when it's like the whole reveal is that the kid has autism and that's desirable to the predator's race, where it's like I've heard most of these people who are like complaining also refer to autism as the next step in human evolution. Like that's a thought a lot of people in the special needs community have, which includes Shane Black, who's a big advocate for kids with like autism. So it makes entirely a ton of sense that Shane Black would put that line in there.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I'll give the movie a chance, of course, at some point, but it's not really a priority compared to the other two.
Like not really that bad as people think it is. I think people who say that's like a terrible movie haven't seen really terrible movies. It's just a mid-level AAA title of the current generation. Just like it's whatever. It hits all the beats it needs to. It has a certain level of cultural identitarianism. I love those subtitles: unintelligible grunt and burp. Robbie's playing Fallout New Vegas right now on his new Xbox. It's running real smooth. I'm surprised I haven't seen a single bug. Did Bethesda finally squash them all?
Yeah.
Nice.
About 10 years.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, who are you talking to? Right on Target or Mecca?
We're Mecca and I are both in the same room, so
yeah,
it's dual right now.
So who are you?
I'm right on Target.
Oh, okay. Did you say you ordered a Hong Kong Rescue?
I did years ago, like 2 years ago. I got them, but I got a disc for hard boiled.
Because I ordered them. I think it was last year in May, maybe.
Yeah.
And then my friend Jace from Australia, he got me to write a letter to PayPal to get my money back, which I did.
Yeah.
And that was in October, and then this year he sent it to me like in May or something. Finally, one of them got there, but I just sent it back to him because a lot of people are kind of pissed off at him.
Yeah, heard.
Sasha, an Asian film enthusiast, they get their films from Hong Kong Rescue, but
yeah, I think I know.
Tony the Dead are just go ahead.
Is that the Sasha that comes in here, Trenchy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like that guy. Yeah, I ended up ordering Amazon releases or Chinese releases off Amazon, and they still have the subtitles, so it's fine. And I think it's the same video file that Hong Kong Rescue uses.
I did get the Hong Kong Rescues. I got them through Sasha. He got through a UK eBay seller.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
Yeah, but I didn't get it directly from the Hong Kong Rescue guy.
Yeah, that guy just does not deliver well. Although I will say digital files are good, and they're half off. So.
Oh, the digital files, yeah.
Yeah, those are interesting. You just have to burn them yourself, and that's fine. I've done that. I got the killer through them that way, and then I just got an official release from China.
I haven't watched them yet. I think I've seen them before. I think I've watched them a while back, but I haven't watched my Hong Kong rescues of them.
Yeah, they're great films. Just dancing gunfights. Wu's great at that.
That Le Samurai, did you buy that during the Barnes & Noble sale?
I mean, I got it at Amoeba, but it was also on sale.
Oh, yeah, I've had that one a while.
Yeah.
I have a whole bunch of Melville films.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool to see the little essay about it by John Woo.
Oh, on Le Samurai?
Yeah.
Where's the essay? Is that
it's in a little booklet. It's one of the essays in there.
In the Criterion?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like look at all the special features on the Criterions, but I don't always read the booklets that come with it.
Yeah, there's sometimes there's some interesting things.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm lazy or I just don't get around to doing it. You know, I bet it's interesting reading. I just don't. I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, I watch all the special features in the movie, but some of the time I don't read. A fair amount of the time I don't read the booklet that comes with the movie.
Some of those are pretty interesting. The one in Dogs of War is pretty interesting.
Dogs of War?
Yeah, that's a good movie.
That's a Criterion?
No, it's the one I have at Twilight Time release.
Oh, okay. What is Dogs of War?
It's a movie starring Christopher Walken as a mercenary who is hired to basically perform a coup in a fictional African country.
I think I've heard of it.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's right on the tail, I believe, of Deer Hunter.
Oh, it's made back in the 70s?
I believe early 80s, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, because Deer Hunter came out in, I think, 77 or somewhere around there.
1980.
Dogs of War?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool. The grenade launcher he has in that movie is like it's called the Manville.
Uh-huh.
It's a multi-shot, like I think 27-shot launcher.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check it though. It might be 18. It's got some interesting guns in it. 25 millimeter projectile launcher. It's actually it was originally designed in 1936, that thing, with 24 shell capacity of a 12 gauge shot. It's originally designed as a shotgun that was redesigned to fire 25 millimeter gas grenades or smoke grenades, 18 shells. Apparently this is this was scrapped in 1943. Wow, didn't even last into World War II. Which makes you wonder. We don't really think of grenade launchers being that prevalent in World War II. They existed back then. We had the rifle grenades, definitely. I can't think of a lot of movies that feature grenade launchers in World War II.
Do you like war movies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
War being man's ultimate sin, I think, makes for some of man's most interesting art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like war movies. I like a lot of kinds of films. I guess where I draw the line is like disgusting stuff. Not like gore, but like poop and vomit. Even though I like Salo.
I've never seen Salo. Human Centipede was hysterical, though.
I found that a hard watch, but
I'm just talking.
Salo's a hard watch.
I'm thinking of one line.
The first one, just the first one.
Yeah, just the first one. I'm thinking of the one line Dieter Laser's like just water.
Oh yeah,
water.
the girl with water.
One of the funniest things I've ever seen. Although I will say one movie that had literal, real poop and pee in it, technically. Although I'm actually not sure it did now. I don't know to which level that was gaslighting Perry, but Windy City Heat has an amazing scene where Perry, the actor, he he's thrown in a dumpster full of poop of horse manure, and it's just like there's no reason for it to be there, but they're kind of like, yeah, no, it'll make the scene more real, Perry. I love Windy City Heat so much, dog. It's so funny. The funniest movie.
Hey, Kelly. Hey, Nate. My bad, Nate. I didn't know. But
hang on, where's the comment? There. Yeah.
Do you like Criterions?
I mean, yeah, they typically have some of the best transfers. So yes.
Yeah, I have. I don't know the exact amount of Criterions I have. I don't know, 700, 600. I've been buying them since 2001. So
yeah, I got maybe like 10, 15 blues of Criterion.
Yeah.
Big fan of like Shout Factory though.
Yeah, I bought like 10 Criterions in the Barnes and Noble sale. I bought 10 Arrows.
Nice. Arrow's great.
Yeah, Arrow's a pretty good company.
Great transfers. Great special features. Great
Maybe I've
pack.
only. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm done. Just great packaging.
I think I have only one Shout Factory, which is Fargo in a metal tin.
Oh, I should get that. I don't even know if I have Fargo. Do you remember if I have Fargo?
I don't think you do.
I gotta get Fargo. I just have a Kino Lorber in Bruges coming soon.
Oh, I hear that film's really good.
Yeah.
I've heard it over the years that it's a really good film. I've never seen it.
Yeah, I would say it's probably the best script put to screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's such a well written movie.
Yeah. I
And
have
well
to see it
performed.
now. What?
And well performed. Colin Farrell and
Yeah.
Brendan Gleeson are fantastic, and Ray Fiennes is amazing in it. You're an inanimate fucking object! I'm sorry I called you an inanimate object. I didn't mean it. I was angry.
Peter Dinklage is in it too, I think.
No, I don't think it's Dinklage. It's another guy.
Oh, that's not Peter Dinklage?
No.
Oh, okay.
Different guy.
Yeah.
I wonder if it can't be. Hang on, I just remembered a little person I know, and I'm like thinking, wait, is that him? Because he also acts. It's not, though. I'm sure of it. But that guy, I saw him at the Improv last week, and he was talking about how he always gets mistaken for Wee Man because he's a skateboarder.
The guy you saw at the Improv was a small person?
Yeah, he's a comic. His name is Poncho something. I can't remember his last name. He's very funny.
Yeah.
He was probably the highlight of the show. That.
Nice.
Yeah, I film comedy for a job, so. Hang on.
Are you guys filmmakers?
To some degree, yeah.
Yeah, I volunteer for the Connecticut Film Festival. I'm a screener now. I watch because the director can't watch all the films.
Nice.
So me and my friend and some other people, it's sort of like being a judge. You rate the cinematography and the pacing and the writing and the acting.
Yeah.
And we give it a score and stuff,
Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy, it's Jordan Prentice was the guy. The little guy in that one. Who was also in Howard the Duck.
Yes. Classic.
Was he Howard? I feel like he's too young to have been Howard. Let's see. Nope, he was Howard.
Are you the guys?
Wow, that's wild. I didn't know that.
You were the guys that did versions of The Holiday Intruder, right?
I was the original alternate cut of Holiday Intruder.
Also worked on the official.
Yeah, we also both worked on the sequel, actually, officially.
Well, I guess I've seen the sequel on. I mean, I don't know if I've watched it on YouTube or not, but I think I know about it.
Yeah, I shot all of Robbie's footage for the sequel.
Yeah,
at least a majority of it.
What is it called?
it's just a Holiday Intruder
Deja
continuation.
Vu 25 or whatever.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's not the brightest in terms of titling of the film. The title makes no sense. And he also, as we've said, he treats his collaborators as if they're viewers, so he keeps them in the dark. Doesn't really like send comprehensible scripts or anything. It's like I've worked on large sets before, so I kind of know how the business runs to some degree, like as a worker.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not how you like. I don't know where his mind goes when he makes movies at all. Like,
I'm sorry.
No worries. Don't feel bad about interrupting me.
Oh,
So,
okay. I'm not good with talk. I guess it's hard on these. It's not like we're in a room and we can see each other.
Yeah, the flow of internet stuff is a lot more difficult than in room. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, Junebug's getting fucking weird, dude. He's just turning into a weird scat fetishist now, and it's weird.
Well, like I said, I'm doing my own thing. I'm not.
Yeah.
I kind
one
of
joke now, and it's like, come on, man, please get another joke. He's one more joke.
Yeah, I'm kind of cutting ties with June, and if he's watching it, yeah.
I'm in the Holiday Intruder. I'm the guy that plays the guitar. That's me.
I don't remember a guy playing a guitar.
Huh?
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, John's in it, and John Steele and Mac.
Oh, you mean his? Is that John's the Holiday Intruder version?
I guess so.
There's the Ghetto Intruder, and then there's the Get-Go Intruder, which is Mac took John's version, added in Brian, and added in himself. There's so many versions of this fucking movie. It's ridiculous.
I've seen the Get-Go one, and that one's fucking wild. That was a wild time.
Well, it kind of inspired because Mac would want to do like this anthology werewolf movie called Get Go by Dark.
Yeah, I think I've heard that one.
We got inspired by I don't know, somehow this just snowballed into its own project, which is for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I play. They got me playing the guitar. Like, I guess Mac got footage of me doing I play. I don't really know how to play the guitar. I just fool around.
Don't worry, June will say you're a fucking expert just because you can touch it.
Yeah. So I have movies. I have GarageBand videos on my channel.
Nice.
Yeah. So I have a lot of music, and I have a separate music channel too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Wow, that lip sync is in this.
I've worked on a movie set, mostly for the same guy. Like, I don't know, 10, 11 times. He's a horror. His day job. He works for WWE in Stamford, Connecticut. He makes these horror movies. Like he did some about Jason, like fan films, and
that's so cool.
Yeah, I've worked on a few other filmmakers, like an NYU film and another guy in where was it? Norwalk, I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get back into doing fan film stuff, like with collaborating with other people rather than just trying to write. You know, I did a last year that went to a festival, but the director and I had a falling out with that one. So I don't really have any updates on that one. But apparently we got into a film festival, from what I understand.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, it's called Complex.
Complex. Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, I DP'd it.
Okay.
No, I haven't copious amounts. And Nate, yeah, you can come in whenever you want, if you want to.
I might upload it to my channel at some point. Fuck whatever NDA I had.
I've written a few features, but they need a lot of work, and I wrote them a long time ago. And then I have written a short film
Nice.
It's never been shot, but I did Google storyboards too. It's got a car chase and a foot chase in it.
Nice. Hell yeah.
I even have ideas about how to shoot it,
That sounds cool. Hell yeah. What's it about?
Yeah. Huh?
What's it about?
This mother's her son has been killed, and the guy's escaped from jail, and then he goes to how's this? I haven't looked at it in a while, but he goes to a bar and he shoots. Does he shoot the bartender? Oh no, the bartender shoots his accomplice, so his head blows up. His head blows up,
Nice.
and then some police people come into the bar. He shoots them, but then this other cop chases him on the road. The villain gets into it like a pizza car, I think, then throws the guy out. Then the cop gets on a motorcycle, not his own, but somebody else's. He's chasing him, and then he runs out of gas. So the car is speeding down the road, and he goes on top. He goes up a ramp, jumps from a bridge onto the car, and they wrestle, and then they fall off the car. The car blows up, and they run through a cemetery. There's a funeral service for the person that was killed by this guy, and he's in the the cop stumbles and falls into the grave of the person that the killer killed.
Oh, damn.
He's just about to kill him. He's picked up a gun that the cop has lost his grip on, and but then the guy's mother, the victim's mother, shoots him from behind, and he falls on top of the cop in the grave.
That sounds badass.
Yeah. And like I have strategies and like how to do the car chase. Like you could use a flatbed truck, and you could use fans, and you can have cars going by and have the camera in a low angle, so it looks like the truck is moving, but it isn't. Things like that, or putting a dummy attached to the car on the outside, so and move, like you'd have somebody inside the car moving the arms. Maybe like the cuts with the bridge, like when the cop is on the bridge just about to jump on the car, the high angle, the shot from the ground would be him, and then the next shot would be him jumping on the car. That would be a dummy, so it'd be up where the bridge is. So yeah, I never shot. It sounds like it's an interesting project. I'd like to do it one day, but maybe I could do something more like easier to do. I probably could.
Would that be a short, or would that be like a final act? Because I can see that being a final act to a movie.
I guess it's a short.
But it works as a short too. That sounds dope. That's a great action sequence.
Yeah, I was telling this to one of the filmmakers that was the guy that shoots all these horror movies, and he said don't start off with a car chase movie. I guess it's because all these setting it up and everything, it's the setup, like getting your ducks lined in a row, and
because it does sound like a final act to a movie, but I don't know, it sounds cool.
Yeah.
Hey Roger, how you doing? Welcome copious amounts. How you doing?
And I did a Google storyboard to it. I went on Google, took some pictures, and then put them in iMovie, put some sound effects in, did some narration about what's happening in the movie,
Hmm.
Yeah, using like shot references from other movies for a storyboard's it's a pretty fun thing. Like I'm writing a screenplay right now. I'm still writing it,
Mhm.
and I have like a whole playlist to just vibe music,
Oh,
Oh.
different tones and moods I want the film to have, different songs that I want the film to potentially have licensed.
mhm.
Like there's this one song called Techno Jihad, which is a very fun song, potentially the hardest song known to man. Just starts off with the quote, "Shoot him once." It's like, oh shit, it slaps. It's by Psychosonic. It's very, very 90s industrial. And I want that to be playing in like a club.
Mhm.
Like lights pulsing, dancers dancing just in the background. But it's gonna be fun, that movie, if it ever gets made. Guaranteed.
How old are you?
I'm 31 right now.
Oh, you're 31. Yeah. Did you go to film school?
I went to a couple little film school stuff, yeah. Jack of all trades. My dad was in the industry as well.
Oh yeah.
He worked on the Naked Gun movies and basketball.
Oh, he did work on the Naked Gun. Yeah.
Yeah, he was executive producer on 3. He was in all of them. He executive produced basketball, helped write basketball. Yeah.
Who was he in the Naked Gun movies?
Different character in every one of them. In the first one, he was the real head usher. In the second one, he was the sex shop attendant. And in the third one, he was the grocery store manager.
I'd have to see him again. But
yeah, it's just a bit part in each of them.
Yeah. Those are funny movies.
Yeah. Basketball.
The Zucker brothers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that did Airplane.
Yeah, he got in through them.
Airplane's a really funny movie. I like that movie a lot.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Dad didn't work on that one.
Yeah. So the Zucker brothers helped him out?
I mean, it was a job. It's not like they were close friends. Although Dad did play basketball with them back when it was just a sport.
Yeah.
It was just a thing the producers did for fun.
So are you located in California?
Yeah, Glendale currently.
Oh, yeah. Oh, do you know a YouTuber named Master Chaos?
I don't.
Yeah, he's a filmmaker. He's in California.
Cool. I'll have to hook up with him at some point.
Yeah. He does a lot of streams, and like he shows a lot of like Vinegar Syndrome sales and
nice.
Other boutique labels. What are those?
Yeah, my dad was actually my dad was in a Vinegar release, Vinegar Syndrome release, Slaughterhouse.
Oh yeah,
it was the first movie he ever did. He was Deputy Dave.
Oh, Slaughterhouse! It's shot on video, right?
I think it was shot on film.
Or maybe I think of another movie.
Yeah,
you know, I still gotta see that one.
It's fun. It's a very fun movie.
I know it's where the big dude makes pig noises, and I'm like, that's a cool idea.
It is. It's a fun character, that guy.
Slaughterhouse. I've seen that movie. It was shown on Joe Bob's show.
One of the first people on screen in that movie.
Yeah.
He's the guy whose arm cut off.
Okay. I saw them. I saw him then, I think.
That was my dad.
It's about a guy who has a slaughterhouse, and they want him to sell it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he has his son is like sort of like what's his name? The guy from Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah, he's to some degree developmentally disabled and also murderous.
Yeah, I saw that on Joe Bob. And your friend with you is also a filmmaker?
Yeah, we just finished a short.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
The primary principal photographer for it. Yeah.
I might be more active than he is.
Yeah, I kind of just have high grand pie in the sky ideas and scripts.
I just come up with little weird ideas and just do them.
Yeah, mine require huge budgets.
Like we're all going to Ty's Fair is the most recent one I did. Which is the parody. We're all going to the World Fair.
Yeah, I do a lot of music videos though, just lately. Or a lot of streaming, a lot of music videos.
I think it was one of you guys did when you did the Gore and Holiday Intruder, you like jelly.
Oh, that was me.
Yeah, that's Mecca. Yeah. And I gotta cool. So you take over for a second.
All right. Yeah, that was a Mecca sequel movie. Oh, I'm good. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm glad that this movie was finally filmed. Welcome to the Terror Gnome.
Yeah, John's gonna be really happy about that, I think.
I hope he likes it. And there's some like slight changes, like we mentioned earlier, where I incorporated some real like Norwegian gnome lore, which exists.
That's dope. I mean, as long as the script isn't totally changed, as long as it's somewhat like the original script, he's fine with like tweaks. I think he said.
Yeah,
you know, put your own spin on it.
Yeah, the dialogue is mostly unchanged. Like everything in the script is pretty much still there. I just beefed it up with a little more like I don't know, a little more mythology stuff. Norwegian.
Oh, right. Damn. They're aliens now.
When you do a script, do you when you shoot it, do you stick by it, or do you improvise off of it? Do you change it?
I personally like to. Okay, how I approach it is I stick to the script, but upon when I start
the lines.
No, I'm not talking about dialogue. I'm saying that like sometimes I'll get inspiration in the middle of shooting something. I'll think of like, oh, this is cool, or I'll be like acting and I'll do something with a prop or something. I'll be like, oh, I like that. I'm gonna keep that in the next few takes.
Yeah. No, that's dope. That's like you know, that's how it's made. You start with the script and then the people making it add their own flair. That's how some of the best movies are made.
Yeah. Although Ty requested I stick directly to the script. So.
And then never really sent a cohesive script.
No.
He didn't talk. He let me improvise. I didn't say what he wrote down half the time. I kind of mixed it up.
Yeah.
Well, I attempted to do that, and he emailed me angrily that like, oh, you need to say this and this the exact way I wrote it. I'm like,
oh, it was really more about pronunciation, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, actually, what's funny is there's a line in the movie where he mocks my character's pronunciation of the name, which is like weird.
Some bizarre name that doesn't exist.
Yeah, like they're all backwards names of like Sherlock Holmes characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sholmes.
Yeah, Detective Sholmes is the character's name.
On, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Like,
it's the worst awful. I've ever read.
The only time he called me out was like, he didn't really say, he just told me not to do this next time. I took your idea of playing him like a junkie, and he's like, Mecca's good, but he's not the director. You need to run these things by me. And I'm like, well, you liked it. So what's the big deal?
You knew this.
Yeah.
I didn't know that he said that.
No, you told that before.
I
guess you forgot.
I don't remember. Makes sense though.
Because I remember he's not the director. Right? I remember this. You had this exact same reaction last time.
Well, I guess
it's obnoxious.
It is obnoxious.
I don't get what's the big deal. He liked it. He said he liked it. He said he wanted to give the character more scenes because of it, which I think he just wanted to do that anyways. But
I think is he wanted to say that.
Yeah, he wanted to say that.
Still on an image. I don't think that almost none of what Ty presents is real, except for the parts he says is not. Like the ego stuff he says is sarcasm. Clearly, that's not true. It's like you wouldn't. There's certain just tells that he wouldn't be doing if he was actually joking about being this massively pretentious person. But the things he is like joking about is like there's just these fantasies he wants to accomplish. That since he's been raised on watching special features and EPKs his whole life, is he hears these stories of people doing stuff on set, and he wants to do that, and it's like he doesn't know a way to do that naturally, so he just tries to shoehorn it in. Is my thoughts on it. Where it's like he heard like, oh wow, that improv really made me want to give that character more scenes, but he heard that in an interview that someone said that, and he wanted to have that experience as well, so he just faked it. That's my thought, at least.
Also, you told me to hold back with some more like hardcore horror elements I was going to add.
Yeah, unfortunate.
There was going to be more experimental, like original score that I included, but he said like, "Oh, I don't like that weird music you got in there."
I don't like that weird. It's not Sinatra.
Yeah. So he had me include like the typical classic score.
Oh yeah, because it's public domain.
Yeah.
Rather than created music for the scene.
I want you to use the public domain music that I requested.
By the way, was not public domain.
No.
Did not turn out to be public domain, actually.
Because we got copyrights.
Yeah, for the music.
He has awful audio levels, like his terrible
We had
sound.
up them over 400 times. And he's just like, oh, well, turn up your hearing aids. Like, shut up. Holy shit. You disrespectful son of a bitch.
You gotta have good sound on the movie, otherwise.
Yeah, it's literally more important than his visuals.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does nothing that's good. Not even a good concept. Oh wow, John Benet Ramsey, except it's in a poorhouse somehow. Like except it's in your hovel. Like, wow. You're not even gonna take the mattress off the floor for your representation of the John Benet.
Also, you're not gonna change clothes for two separate characters.
You're not where one shoots the other.
Yeah.
You're not gonna change literally anything, or even tell me.
That was the most like mind-boggling moment in the editing process
Wait.
for me.
It's just like
Didn't you say he wasn't hiding his face for both characters, so they were like twins?
Okay, so let me explain how editing this was. So that last scene where his character gets shot and like tortured or whatever, and still lives, by the way.
despite having like 6 rounds of 44.
Yeah. Wait. Okay, so he sends me the raw footage, and I actually reframe the shots. I like flipped them and then I pushed in so you don't see the face of the assailant character. But the original footage I got was literally just him talking, and then he would start saying the other character's lines, and he would not change clothes. He wouldn't even like go to the other side of the fucking set or whatever, his little garage. Editing it, I had no idea what I was watching, really. Like I had to like kind of decipher like what is going on, and then the audio sucked, so I couldn't really hear what he was saying. So then I also had like, okay, so to really sell that this is a different character, I also got to add in some ADR. I want to do like an original voice for this character, so I made him sound like, I don't know,
Italian.
it's Junebug, so he probably has some like, I don't know, racial thing. So I want to make the villain sound ethnic.
Yes, he's racially intent.
Yeah.
Villain should
So
be
I did like some weird Eastern European accent. I don't even know what it was. It was just Eastern European. It sounded like some character from what was that Cyberpunk game with whatever. Observer, yeah. Anyways, I did this, and he's like, "Oh, I don't like it. I want it to sound more like mafioso."
Then why didn't you do this? Take an audible take of that.
Yeah. So then he had me redo all the lines as in Italian, and that's what happened. And that scene is when editing that scene is when we had the falling out, and I said, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to work with you anymore.
Just because he's putting in so little effort and expecting us to put in every bit of the effort.
Yeah. And at this time, he was also emailing me like twice a day, saying like, "Hey, is it done? Hey, is it done? Hey, is it done?"
Oh, I didn't even know about that part. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He needs to calm down and just let people work at their own pace. Movies aren't made overnight.
No, especially when we're filming like across the country
and not being paid at all,
Yeah.
and one party has to work.
Yeah, and I have a full-time job, and I have a family life that I attend to. So it's like, dude, what do you expect?
It's like holy
Yeah.
shit. But regardless of that, you're not even fucking paying. You're working on my time. I have a person that I'm working with on a thing, on like designing some shit, and people who work with me on like comics I work on that I've written. And it's like, yeah, I can't afford to pay them. That's why I give them all the time they need, because they have fucking lives. It's like, granted, we got 2 issues out. before that whole debacle had to end because of external things. But we did 2 issues, and I didn't have to pay, and it's like the guy believed in the project, I believed in the project, and so I just gave him leeway, and it's like, here, just whenever you like get the time to work on these panels, you do it, and we're good. And it's like I actually tried to pay him occasionally, he wouldn't take it. Sucked. I hope I get to work with that guy again.
But I don't mind not getting paid because it's like, it's whatever, it's a favor. But like, yeah, if you're gonna not pay people, you gotta be lenient. Not like, I know it's your vision and shit, but like, don't be rude about it.
Yeah, twice a day. I didn't even know about that shit.
But he was cool. With me, I didn't have that much of a problem. He hit me up a couple times and stuff, but I didn't have much of a problem with that. It was more just the one time, kind of like I said, he kind of was a little upset, but he wasn't too mad. But I didn't know he was like, no wonder why Mecca was like, dude, we gotta get this done. If he's like bugging Mecca 24/7, like.
And he was also just spamming me basically with nonsense.
And he's just an inconsiderate prick. Yeah. Like, it's the funniest thing to me that he's like bizarrely wondering how he's losing his subscribers.
Gee, I wonder.
I wonder. Wow, what an amazing community post. I farted. Amazing. Good content, June.
And he's posted that same community post like, what, 4 times
At
ever
least.
since he unlocked community posts?
It's wasted on him, and I think that's beautiful. That YouTube wastes that on him.
I said I wish him no ill will or anything. I hope he does well. If I see him in other streets.
Fascinating, hilarious.
Yeah,
man.
I know he's not gonna do well, and the funniest thing I can do is give him good advice, and he just doesn't take it. That's the funniest thing to do, and that's what I gotta do.
If I see him in other streams, I'll talk to him, but I'm kind of mainly done. Like, I just, for personal reasons, it's just gotten too much, and there's a lot of crap that comes with it, and I just, like, I gotta cut the cord.
That last stream I had when he was afraid to be in the back rooms alone with me, which, like, what am I gonna fucking molest you over the internet, June? Come on, dude. But like he was like talking about this waitress he was trying to like hit on, where it's like he was very quick to point out that he'd known her since she was 17, which was like 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's 19 now, and it's like he's like I've got my eye. It's like holy shit, dude.
Wait a minute. He told me she was 22 now, and he told me originally she was 18.
I'm gonna say I might be getting my timelines mixed up, but as far as I remember, he was like.
No, he said he told other people she was 17, but he told me she was 18, which that's another reason I'm just like, I'm kind of done. I don't want to deal with this weird bullshit.
Details are weird. Like, either way, that's not great, because, but like, it's just like, how many times are you going to hang around teenagers? Weirdly, June, there was Cara first, at least that I know of, and then there's this waitress, and like, don't you have any friends your own age, June?
Man, you almost got catfished by that.
Oh, yeah,
well, he told me she had like 3 kids now, and he wants to get with her, and I don't know, it's weird.
I think a different person, to be honest. I don't know. But yeah, it's like, he almost got catfished by that very obvious catfish, and then he told me he sent like a Google dick pic to it. Which is like, why do that? Why do you think that matters?
I like the image of Junebug just Googling dick.
Yeah, that means, by the way, he had to Google a dick pic.
Downloaded an image.
Yeah, Junebug now has downloaded a dick pic. Good, that's good. Good for him.
Hey, toothpick man.
But it's like such a stupid thing to do. It's just like, what do you think that accomplishes? That probably an AI gets sent a dick pic.
I hope he did that in incognito mode.
Yeah, but also, by the way,
his grandmother going on the computer.
That would be very.
Why is that dick pics on the computer?
Why does there have a penis on my desktop? I don't know why his grandmother's like Italian or Jewish, but that's the image I have of her. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's wild.
Oh, they swallowed the toothpick man's back.
Are you okay?
He's been choking on that toothpick since before Thanksgiving.
Oh Jesus!
He's been here before.
Damn.
That man's great.
Nice.
Do I know him, Trench?
I don't know.
Oh,
He's just the man choking on the toothpick.
yeah.
Hang on one sec.
How was your day, Trench?
Oh, it was good. Thanks, Brian. How was yours?
Oh, I had to move my car because the super said that the place next door that the guy moved out of, they're gonna, I guess, pull the roof off or something. So I had to park my car in front of on the front street. I get a little nervous parallel parking, but I got a parking space at the end of this road, at the end of the block. So I'd like to be parked where normally parked, which is like a parking spot, like like in a It's not a parking lot, but
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I might be back in a bit. Yeah, no.
Stay frosty,
See you
guys.
later.
Good talking to you.
Don't die on those toothpicks, my man. All right, remember, keep breathing. Bye.
God damn it! You're still choking on that toothpick?
Right, and I watched Daisuke stream on Superman 4 today.
You're a good toothpick, man. Did you like it? What do you have to say about Superman 4?
Well, it's not a great film, but it's still like he grew up with these movies, 1 through 4. So like he doesn't view them as old, like he thinks they have he doesn't see them as outdated. So
Right.
Yeah, because like he said, the films are as old as he is, because like he's born in the late 70s. The first Superman, I think, was 78. So
I have a condition makes it hard to talk. Are you still okay?
do you know who that is? Oops.
Oh, he's back.
Criterion.
What the fuck? He speaks! He can speak! The toothpick man can speak. Oh, Brian, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Uh, you're good.
How did you meet those two
Man.
guys?
Oh, Quinn and Mecca?
Mm-hmm.
I think I met him through Corey, and like I knew about Quinn for a while before I actually talked to him. It's a really weird situation, but no, they're both good guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen Slaughterhouse?
I have
Yeah.
to. I've heard really good things. I know it's a fun slasher, you know. I hear.
You probably are able to see it because you say you don't have Shutter, but you sort of have access to Shutter, something like that.
Yeah, that I don't think I have access to every movie that's on Shutter, but I have access. There's like AMC Plus gives you some Shutter stuff. Like I have access to Joe Bob. I think I have access to Cursed Films. I have access to a lot of movies on there. Like there's a bodybuilder. I don't know how long we'll still have that. We might lose that eventually, but for now, I do have somewhat access to Shutter.
You should check out Slaughterhouse.
Yeah,
It's sort of treads on the same ground as Texas Chainsaw in a way.
I guess that from like big, huge, kind of mentally challenged man works at a slaughterhouse slasher.
Yeah.
You know, slaughterhouse gets closed down. You know, yeah. But I've heard good things.
I still have to catch up on a lot of Joe Bob shows. I got, I think, 8 movies that I've yet to watch.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's been busy.
Oh, and did he do a special show in Halloween time? I can't remember.
I think he did.
Yeah.
Or it might have been an older one.
Because if he did that, I didn't see it, I don't think.
Right.
I think he did. I just haven't caught up with all the stuff he's put up on Shudder. I've stopped for a while.
Yeah.
Not like deliberately. It's just I just didn't feel like doing it for a while.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know who Toothpicks is. It's Sasha. No, just yeah. That's not
Sasha. If you're watching, come in. But you don't. I know you're with you're on your vacation. But if you're off vacation, yeah.
Hey y'all.
Oh,
Hey Nate.
Yeah, it's me.
Nate, you missed Toothpick Man. He visited again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard him in the chat. It sounded like you guys made a new friend.
Yeah, I like Toothpick Man.
It's a little hard to understand sometimes, but you
Yeah.
know, he's cool.
I hope he comes back a lot, and then maybe we could make a collage or like a video compilation and call it The Legend of Toothpick Man.
Who all have you had on tonight?
It's just been me, Brian, Quinn, Mecca, now and Toothpick Man, and now you.
Oh.
Yeah,
Cool.
can't forget about the legend that is Toothpick Man. We love him.
We have to introduce John to him.
Yeah, we gotta find the way to like if you're listening, Toothpick Man, you gotta visit John sometime. Oh, John is officially Chinese now.
What?
Yeah, don't ask questions. He's Chinese now.
Chinese?
Yeah, John's Chinese now.
When did this happen?
A few hours ago.
Okay.
Yeah, John, we gotta
It's a
we
thing.
gotta come up with a Chinese nickname for John because he is Chinese now.
Oh, he's like a monk, right? You know the monks in China.
Yes, we could call him the monk.
Oh, he's a monk.
John the Monk Steele.
Shaolin or
John
Shaolin?
the Shaolin Monk Steele. Shaolin's Chinese, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, Kelly, John is Chinese now. Just like Mark became Mexican, John has become Chinese.
Fuck. Yeah, my bad. I didn't know you was live earlier, man. Otherwise,
My bad.
Tried to.
I didn't know you were or you sent me something either. Till I saw the email. I don't even know if I was first.
I was gonna go live around 9, but I just didn't know what to do, so I was just like, maybe tomorrow.
Yes, Mecca. Yes. In the credits, put John the Shaolin Monk Steele. That would be amazing. And let's just not tell John. And I'm green. No, Kelly. John is Chinese now. It's a thing. Yes, Brother Steele. Yes, he is Chinese now.
Oh, that happened.
It's a thing. It's great. I love it. I love it.
Oh, I watched Werewolf by Night earlier.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I actually really liked the way they did it. How it was like old school.
It was. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was dope, and I liked all the characters. I thought it was well done.
That was probably the bloodiest MCU thing I've seen, though. That was a lot bloodier and violent than I thought it would be.
I mean, yeah, that's why it was. Well, one of the reasons they wanted to capture on the Universal monsters and play a homage to that, but also like they could get away with a lot more gore. Like as soon as that dude's arm came off or the soon sight of gore happened, I was like, this is why it's in black and white.
Yeah,
this is why.
It was good though. I liked it. I didn't really like. I'm not too familiar with that. I don't know if it's like a comic series, but I'm not too familiar with it. So it was like really new to me, but it was pretty fun. I watched that, and I finished up VHS 99. That was pretty good too.
Yeah, I've dabbled with Werewolf by Night. I'm not as like big as John. John's a bigger fan. I like the character. My favorite time is when he fought Sabretooth in a bar. I really like that. But yeah, it's cool to see him get on screen. I've been waiting for him to get on screen. I'm hoping they do Darkhawk next, or they get Cloak and Dagger. Like, not the TV show was okay, but like real Cloak and Dagger.
Do you think they're gonna
on screen?
Are they gonna have the ancestor of that guy show up in Moon Knight or something?
Wait, who?
Doesn't Moon Knight hunt the werewolves and stuff like that?
Oh, I think Werewolf by Night first appeared in a Moon Knight. I'm not 100% sure. but they could happen. But I'm hoping Sleepwalker comes. I'm hoping not Supernatural, but I hope Darkhawk gets a chance. I hope the original Poison comes. Like, there's a few, especially Cloak and Dagger and Darkhawk. Those are the two like I rep a lot.
I think they might show up more in Blade too, because I think Blade's gonna be coming out in like either next year or the year after.
Yeah, I think because I know I think they're closing up phase 4 or whatever, or phase 5, whatever this phase is, because they got Guardians of the Galaxy 3, which I think is gonna kind of end the Guardians of the Galaxy, or maybe not, but I seriously think Batista's not going to play Drax anymore, because watching the Christmas special, you could tell like, he was good, he wasn't bad, he was fun, but it seems like his heart wasn't as in it as it was in the other movies.
Yeah, I kind of had a hot take with that Volume 3 trailer. Like, I watched the trailer, and it doesn't look bad. It just doesn't look like it's got as much. Yeah, I agree. It doesn't look it has as much heart as the first two. Like, I don't know. And I really couldn't tell, like, I mean, I guess it's a good thing, but I couldn't tell, like, what was going on in the trailer. I was like, what is this movie even about? Versus,
I
like,
hope
Volume 2.
I hope it hits emotionally, because 1 has those emotional hits, but 2, man. 2 is, for me, that shit impacted me emotionally there's a lot of storylines in there that hit, 1 in specific, that just hit me on a personal level, and it's just like, I love Guardians of the Galaxy 2 for that. I think it touches on some shit that people don't really talk about.
Two's my favorite, because it's like, you don't have to have the origin stories. You know, they're already together, and I really like the idea of Peter being his dad, and it's just really good.
Yeah. Two might be my favorite MCU film, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, and Avengers would be up there, and there's other ones that are up there, of course, but like, I don't know, man, Guardians of the Galaxy 2 just, there's some special shit in that movie for me, at least personally. I get other people might not get into it, but
I don't really like the costumes in this new movie. I didn't really think they looked very good, but I don't know.
I'll see where they go, but yeah, and I hope Batista brings a little bit, because I could just tell that he was doing good. He wasn't bad, not a bad performance at all. You know, he was fun as Drax, but there were moments where I could just see that you don't want to do this anymore, Batista. I can feel it from your performance. I can see it. Just like, you're doing good, but you're not giving your all. You're not like the other movies.
He's kind of always been known as Drax. And I feel kind of bad because, like, he's always been very vocal that he wants to be a serious actor. And it kind of bums him out that he has to be sort of typecasted in roles and stuff, which I think he is amazing as Drax. But I do see, like, if I were in his shoes, I'd kind of feel the same way. Like, you know, I get I'm a big guy, but I want to be in movies. I want to act. I want to give performances, you know? Not saying that Drax isn't a performance, but when you're only cast as Drax and you're only given little roles here and there, or, you know, we'll give you a movie over here, but, you know, it's just like he gets typecasted a lot. It's just like, I get it, you know. I understand his frustrations. If I were in his shoes, it'd be the same way.
You know, a breakout, I think, might be a breakout role for him, and if well, you know, Drax is already, but maybe more to prove his acting chops, which I think he can do it. He can fucking do it. Which is weird. I'm putting my faith in an M. Night Shyamalan movie, but it's a cabin, or a knock at the cabin door. and he plays this like he plays a guy. He's got glasses. He looks like a regular dude. And there's this couple with their daughter that are at this cabin in the woods, and Batista approaches the daughter, and he's like, "We could be friends or whatever, but I gotta do something. I'm sad because there's something I gotta do today that's horrible." And later they show him and busting down the cabin doors with Rupert Grint. Ronald Weasley's also there, and he's there, and he's like, "I gotta like do something to one of you to stop the end of the world." And I'm like, we were sent to stop the end of the world, and you see them tied up the chairs, these three just regular people, and it looks like, if done right, if Shyamalan doesn't get too Shyamalan, if we get like an Unbreakable instead of like a Village, I think this movie could be really good.
Yeah, the trailer looked pretty good. I'm not really a big M. Night fan either. Like, I like, it's weird because I like The Happening, even though most people don't.
Oh, me too.
Like,
Well,
that's
I like
probably
The
my
Village.
favorite Shyamalan movie so far, at least. It's The Happening. Weird,
I like
huh?
The Village.
The Sixth Sense is
Oh.
good, but it's like a one and done. Like, I can't watch it again. Like, I don't know why I'd watch it again, you know?
I disagree. To me, it's not one and done. I think it has the rewatchability because I don't base it off the twist. I think there's more interesting stuff in it.
The Sixth Sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when you really break that movie down, though, it kind of doesn't make sense in certain parts because
it doesn't.
That idea of like what the twist is, you're like, that still doesn't work though, because there are moments where he's interacting with people that are probably alive. So you're like, I don't know if I can buy it 100%. But I didn't see that twist coming. I had never even heard of that movie, so I was like, yeah, I'll check out The Sixth Sense. I had always heard, like, if you're an M. Night fan, like, check it out. Like, there's that, Signs, Unbreakable, like, the big ones. But, like, I never really seen any of them until I seen The Sixth Sense. And I was like, okay, pretty good twist, you know. It's a good movie. It's just, like, I'm like, now that I know that ending, it's like, you know what? Jacob's Ladder. If you ever watch Jacob's Ladder, I think that's a lot more rewatchable than The Sixth Sense. But I don't know.
My thing that I like seeing him interact with the other ghosts, though, and I like rewatching the movie for that. Like, Bruce Willis is cool, but I don't base the whole movie off of just, oh, he's dead. You know, I like the rest of the movie. I like the part where the girl's throwing up and he finds out that someone had been poisoning her. You know, shit. Like, I like those parts of the movie.
I haven't seen it in so long, though. I'll probably end up rewatching it again someday. I didn't see that. I haven't seen that in like probably 5 years. So it's a little bit cloudy, but I do remember it being a good movie. I remember liking it. I just don't remember like revisiting it a lot, obviously, because it was just like I didn't watch it again. But I liked it. It was pretty good. And then I didn't see The Village, but I know I had it for like ever. I had that.
I hate The Village. I hate that movie with a burning passion. It's cool if you like it. I have nothing against anybody that likes the movie. I hate it.
I like The Village.
To me, it's probably, I know it's not technically, it's not the worst movie ever made, but for me, it's probably the worst movie I've seen because of just reasons that let me down and just.
I like.
I hate The Village, man. And it's weird because The Village got me into movies because there was a short on there where M. Night was doing Indiana Jones. He was doing his own Indiana Jones, and I'm like, that's cool. And that's why, as a kid, I filmed little movies and stuff, and I started watching more movies. It was oddly because of The Village, even though I hate the movie. It kind of got me into movies, so it's a double-edged kind of sword. Kind of cool.
I like the fact that you don't know that it's the modern day. You think it's like the 1600s or something.
I thought that was I thought that was dumb.
And that
I
those
thought,
monsters that are in the woods are actually like robots or whatever.
oh, they're just people in suits. They're not even
Yeah.
robots. They're people in. It's to me, it's stupid. What would have been cooler is if these monsters were entrapping these people and forcing them to live in the Pilgrim times, even though it was the real, it was the real world, and they cloaked the real world out, and they were sucking the energy out of them, or like not sucking the energy, but they were kind of living off of the energy of these Pilgrim people and forcing them to live like that, even though it's modern day. I think that would have been way cooler than a bunch of people gaslighting these people to live in the Pilgrim. I just hated
What
that.
the fuck? Like the twist doesn't make sense to me because I'm like, well, why? Why'd they do
Yeah.
that? Like, what's the fucking point of doing that?
It's
Or maybe there
really.
doesn't have to
Oh
be a
shit!
point.
Nate hasn't seen it. Fuck, my bad.
Well, no, I've already heard the twist of that movie. That's why, like, another reason why I haven't watched it because I'm like, well, if I already know the twist to The Village, then why the fuck am I
Does
gonna
it-
watch it?
Does it
They
need a
send
twist?
they
It's
send
like-
the blind girl out, even though instead of sending one of the older people that already know, we're gonna send the blind girl out because she won't figure it out because blind obviously means stupid. So and then we'll make the mentally handicapped man the villain because he has mental issues and he's on the spectrum. We'll make him the kind of the bad guy at the end of the movie. It's like, what?
Do you know
Fuck
what?
you, movie.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Spoiled that movie for me though. Not even rumors. Freaking Scary Movie 4 is what spoiled that movie for me.
Oh yeah.
I was like, what the fuck are they parodying here? And somebody's like, oh, it's The Village. I'm like, what the fuck is The Village? They're like, oh.
Right.
So, some movies like they don't make logical sense, but you sort of go along with it because it's a movie.
Yeah, but
You
with
know?
that movie, that movie let me down, man. I wanted there to be monsters. I wanted
was
like
the same way with April Fool's Day, man. I didn't like the ending. People was like, but what else did you expect? And I'm like, I mean, I get it. It's cool, but like, I'll have to rewatch it again. I remember like initially not being like a fan of that. I don't like when movies do that. Like the whole like,
yeah.
oh, we're gonna make you think it's one thing and then it's all fake or it's all a dream. I'm like, fuck that, because that means it's all a waste of time, you know.
I don't like how they killed the mentally handicapped guy. I think that they didn't make him a dick enough that like if he was an asshole, fine. And he was a prankster, but I didn't really see him as mean or anything. So when they did that, I didn't like that. Like, I don't know. It's okay, like, but dude, Brian, it's fine, you know. We all have different taste.
It's become a cliche. Those movies, a dream within a dream within a dream.
Yeah.
Oh, Nate just left.
I don't know, Art. Probably for a while. If you want to come in, you can. It's good to see you. How are you? But yeah, no, The Village is probably the worst. And I know objectively it's not. There are worse movies than The Village. But for me, I don't. The Village. Yeah.
I think The Sixth Sense is overrated. I don't really like The Sixth Sense.
That's fair. I think it's underrated in a weird way.
Oh, underrated?
Yeah, because what does everybody talk about when they talk about Sixth Sense? They don't talk about. Yeah, they talk about the twist. They don't talk about the movie.
That Bruce Willis is a ghost, right?
Yeah. They don't talk about the actual movie though. They don't talk about the scenes in between and stuff. And I think there's some good stuff without the Bruce Willis stuff, in my opinion. So I kind of think the movie is underrated for that. Oh, you're good, Art. Yeah, we might be here for a while. And hell, if we go to the back before then, you can always come in the back. But we'll probably be here a while. But Signs is decent, Mecca. I kind of got like some of the parts of Signs I don't like, but other parts I do. I'm weird with Signs.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't.
I agree. I think it's okay. I'm not like big on Signs, but like I think it has some okay parts, but then there's like some extremely kind of silly parts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come on in. But yeah. Oh, someone's here. It's Nate.
Sorry, I had to go do something real quick.
You're good. My bad. I didn't mean to go on a mini rant on The Village, but
Huh? Oh no, dude, you're not the only dude. That's like one of the most hated movies.
French, how dare you? How dare you?
I don't know that movie, man. It's
I
like
think a lot of people hate that movie. People say that's like the downfall of M. Night, and I'm like, I can't comment, but you know, I don't know if I've liked any other M. Night movie besides The Happening. Granted, y'all, I haven't seen most of his movies though.
Unbreakable, man, and Split's pretty good. The Visit's pretty good.
I didn't see any of those yet. I didn't see Unbreakable, Glass, Split, Old, The Visit. I already said that. My bad.
If you're gonna, I haven't seen Glass, but if you're gonna watch Glass, watch Split first, cause you gotta watch Unbreakable then Split. But like you could just watch Unbreakable on its own. But if you're gonna watch Glass, you have to watch Unbreakable and Split, cause you won't know what's like going on.
The Happening's a fun movie though. I don't get why people like despise that movie.
I like it.
It's so fun, but it's a movie that was never meant to be fun, but it's so fun. It really is. It's such an entertaining movie. And I like how M. Night's like, well, it was meant to be like that. It's like, no, M. Night, look, you made a masterpiece, but I've been realizing what kind of masterpiece you're making, my guy.
Yeah.
It's not a masterpiece, but it's pretty fun for what it is.
You guys like hot dogs? You guys like hot dogs?
Dude, that's great. It's so great. Cheese and crackers.
No, why?
Cheese and crackers.
We would. No, what?
Although I generally think that the idea of people like a mass suicide thing going on, that's a pretty cool idea. But like,
yeah.
I don't know, like it's just funny because they're like, it's the wind, and I'm like, oh god.
Well, it was a plant, and Mark Wahlberg's like, hey, buddy, how about I'm sorry if we upset you. He doesn't say. He says something like that. He's talking to the plant and trying to reason with the little plant.
It's so good. The Happening's so good. Like come on, man. Mark Wahlberg.
I like it.
Mike, bro, during the behind the scenes, even Mark Wahlberg was sitting there going like, "What?" Like, you could tell he was just like, "What? Why am I seeing dialogue like this?"
Someone just casually feeds themselves to a lion, like just puts like their arm or something in the lion's mouth or their head. It's like it's great.
The opening always got me though, where the two chicks are sitting there. That opening was pretty shocking. Although the only thing that confused me about that movie is like, so they're establishing that it's Mother Nature turning on humans, and so like they're having it to where there's a giant mass suicide. There would be no survivors. Like no matter what you say, like for it to work, that idea would mean that everybody would just die. It's a cool idea, but it's like, well, I mean, if everybody in the city is killing themselves and it's only in like these mass populated areas, when they like, I guess, so when the movie ends, it goes back to normal and it's like Well, how is there still that many people around? Like, shouldn't there just be like a massive drop in the population because it's a mass suicide thing?
Yeah. Well, at the end, it kind of shows that it's happening worldwide. I think it shows China or another country. I think an
Yeah, it
Asian
shows like
country.
France or something like that.
Yeah.
Which I was like, well, I mean, like, that movie's ending? It had Mark Wahlberg and her like kissing, right? And they were kissing, and like there's like wind all around them. How'd they not get infected? Was it like because they were in love or something?
I have no idea.
There's a lot of questions with that movie.
Yeah.
I'll have to watch that one again too.
I'll just take it for what it is. It's a really silly movie. Like that one I don't really get mad at. Like The Village, because it definitely M. Night Shyamalan did think he was making a masterpiece. I don't get me wrong, I do think he did not intend for that movie to be silly, but at the same time, I don't know, The Village just there's something and more pretentious about it.
It's
Hey,
so weird.
Ian.
Like, how is M. Night so famous though? But like most of his movies people like don't like, right? Because like most of them people really don't like them anymore.
He kind of got made famous off of infamy, and I think it's really The Sixth Sense and like stuff like Signs and even The Village that carry him, because people do like Brian. People like The Village. People like Signs. We saw, and I'm okay with Signs. I don't hate it, but people. There are people that like Unbreakable's fantastic. There are good M. Night movies. It's just. I don't know. He's a very mixed. He's a very divisive, I guess, director.
It's just weird because like people, especially like nowadays, like whenever I heard M. Night Shyamalan brung up, I always heard like, oh, he's just a guy that does twists, and that's just like his calling card is the twist. He always has to throw a twist in his movie, and like,
but
they're like. Yeah, because like a lot of people don't like Signs or don't like The Village. Some people don't even like The Sixth Sense. And I'm just like, if those are his most popular movies, and like people hate The Village, they didn't really like Glass. I heard some decent things about Split though. Weird. I don't know much about him though, so I'm just over here like, it's weird. Like he's a very famous director, but most of his movies people are telling me not to watch them. They're like, yeah, don't watch The Village or don't watch this. I'm just like, oh.
I would say give all of them a chance. Besides Avatar, Avatar can go fuck itself. Fuck that movie.
The Last Airbender, he did that.
Yeah, he did The Last Airbender, man. Yeah, which the cartoon. Okay, I will say people are saying that's like a perfect cartoon. It's a really good cartoon. I think people kind of put it up. It's a really well done cartoon. I don't think it's the greatest in the world. There's cartoons I like better, but it's a really well done cartoon, and I really enjoy it. And then M. Night came and took a total shit on it. Yeah. Like, I would put that movie Dragon Ball Evolution level bad.
It's probably more fun than The Last Airbender. Last Airbender maybe being boring.
Yeah, I would say Dragon Ball Evolution's probably at least more silly. Like you can laugh at Dragon Ball Evolution a little. Like you don't like it, but you can laugh at it. Avatar just is sickening how bad it is. It's sickening. I don't know. It's kind of sickening with Dragon Ball Evolution as well.
I was gonna say they're both kind of horrible.
Yeah. One
of them has Justin Chatwin playing Goku. That's a little bit more offensive to me than.
Yeah.
That was like Justin Chatwin.
Goku's a high schooler, and he's gonna meet Chun-Li in high school, and this is gonna take place in our world, not in the Dragon Ball world, but in our world. And he's not a kid. He's a teenager, and Piccolo's head's gonna be giant, and there's some random girl that's helping out Piccolo that I think Chun-Li goddamn, why am I calling her Chun-Li? What's her name? Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi.
Yeah, Chi-Chi and Bulma have to fight, and Yamcha's in the movie, I think, but he's barely memorable.
No oolong, no poir,
Yeah.
no like signature characters. They just like threw in a bunch of people and was like, "This is Yamcha." It's like, dude, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't even do the Wolf
No.
Bang fist.
No, he doesn't even remind me of Yamcha at all. Like he does nothing memorable. And they bring in Master Roshi, and okay, they got the personality kinda down, but at the same time, he doesn't really do anything but kind of be a pervert, but not as funny as Master Roshi. Is this not, I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of people like love that casting choice. I'm like, I mean, it could have been good, but like, look at the movie.
Yeah, I would say that casting choice wasn't half bad. It's just not like the movie wasn't great. And of course, I think they could have done better, but
You know
maybe
what's
like I don't know, I know there were some, but maybe cast some actual Asian people. Like I know some of them were Asian, but
what's sad though is I seen some fan films on YouTube that look better than Evolution. Like they just
yeah,
look better. The
yeah.
Kamehameha wave looks better than the Kamehameha wave in Dragon Ball Evolution. Especially if you call it an airbending technique, which freaking drove me nuts. I'm like, no, it's not. No, it is not.
Stop stealing from Avatar.
Exactly. Wrong anime. That's like
Yeah,
them introducing shadow clones. Like, wrong again.
yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Okay. Hello.
Hi.
How you doing tonight, Brian?
Okay.
That's good. You watch anything?
Not today. But I was on. Oh no, I did. Yes. What am I talking about? I watched Superman 4, and then Daisuke had us. Do you know Daisuke?
Hmm?
Do you know who Daisuke is on YouTube?
No.
He's from Japan. He doesn't have a Japanese accent; it's an American accent, but because he's lived in America and the UK growing up. But he lives in Japan right now. But he's been doing streams on the Bond movies a while back, and then he did the Star Trek movies, and then he's been doing the Superman movies. He did ones on the Jaws films. I didn't um I didn't really I wasn't in the chat for those Jaws ones, but yeah, I was in the chat for these other ones. So
That's
we were
cool.
just talking about Superman 4.
I think when I watch all of the James Bond movies, I might do like one giant video where I like go through them and I rank them. I still got a long way to go though.
Where are you right now?
I'm at Live and Let Die.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And then I had because one of my DVDs didn't come in the mail for James Bond. It was the Never Say Never Again, so I have to get another version of it or another copy.
Yeah, that one's it's okay. It's a remaking of Thunderball.
Oh, that's great. That's one of my favorites.
Nah.
No.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I'm just like, oh, great. I just wanted to see that movie get remade.
Roger Moore is my favorite Bond, probably because I grew up with him, because he was on television. I mean, the first Bond film I saw was For Your Eyes Only, because like when 1983, I saw. Oh, I think it was Return of the Jedi in the theaters, and they had an ad for one of the James Bond films, and my mother said I couldn't see it then because I was too young. So, but like when I turned 13, I saw For Your Eyes Only on videotape. That's a Roger Moore Bond. And then ABC, they were showing a lot of more Bonds when I was growing up. I mean, they had some of the Sean Connerys playing, but I'm sort of accustomed to Roger Moore more. But not that I don't like Sean Connery. It's just there's another James Bond before Sean Connery. He was on TV.
Yeah, it was like black and white, right?
Yeah, it's like 1950s, I think, and I think he was an American. I don't think he was British.
I remember, from what I remember, he had the look. He at least looked like James Bond.
Yeah,
He just wasn't English. Yeah.
yeah. And then these special features on all these Bond box sets. Like the first person they want to cast as Bond was Cary Grant. And then further down the line, they thought of Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds? I don't
Yeah.
know. I can't see him as Bond.
I think Idris Elba was. Well, Sasha, I think knows more about that. I think, but
there's rumors he might be the next Bond.
Oh, he might be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which would be really cool because I'm a huge fan of Idris Elba. So if he can be the next Bond, that'd be great. Because I think Daniel Craig, he's not being James Bond anymore. So
yeah, I think he's hung it up. Yeah.
Which he had a lot of movies. I mean, he had what, 5?
Let me see. Casino Royale. Quantum of Solace. Skyfall. Wait a minute. Am I going the right way?
Yeah.
Spectre and No Time to Die. That's 5.
Yeah, he had 5.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Well, Roger Moore had 6.
Mm-hmm.
And Sean Connery, let's see, 5, I think, under you. All the Bond films were made under United Artists until they went bankrupt with making Michael Cimino's Heaven's Gate, because he was a huge success with Deer Hunter. Deer Hunter won all these Oscars and made a lot of money at the box office, and then he made Heaven's Gate, and it bankrupted United Artists.
Oh, so, for real?
Huh?
It did?
Yeah, so it was bought by MGM, and then MGM, I think, went out of business at a certain point. So that was bought by Warner Brothers.
It's weird because Warner Bros. Owns James Bond, but they're not on HBO, which is weird.
Oh,
they should be on HBO Max, but they're not for some reason.
HBO is owned by Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they Warner Brothers bought New Line, but that was a while back. That was a long time ago, because the Lord of the Rings, for example, that's New Line, but it was owned by Warner by that point. Because like when they made Nightmare on Elm Street, that's like early New Line. That was in the 80s. That was like they were independent at that time period, just like Miramax before it was bought by Disney, like in the mid 90s, I think. And then I think about Trauma. Like Trauma likes to pride itself on never being bought by a big studio.
Yeah, I think it says here that Amazon owns James Bond now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which is weird.
Yeah, I have the 4 box sets of James Bond films, not the Daniel Craig ones, but the ones before.
Is Heaven's Gate that one movie that they spent a lot of money waiting for the perfect shot or something?
I can't recall a favorite shot, specific shot, but I do know, like, he could. I think Michael Cimino built a whole town, and then he didn't like the angle or something. I think he took the set down and then redid it. Like it was. I don't know. Was it like a centimeter off? I don't know. I can't remember exactly how. Like Charlie, I know I'm digressing here, but like Charlie Chaplin, like he'd shoot the whole film and then he like scrap it and start over again. Like if he wanted to, and the sets would have to be rebuilt and everything. and then how that relates to Seven's Gate is I think they built all these big sets and then they were put struck down and then reconstructed.
Yeah, it says it cost $40 million and it only made like $3 million back.
Yeah, it was a big failure. Yeah, but it
What did it
bankrupted
just not?
UA.
Did it just not get marketed very well?
I'm not quite sure. There's a book about it called Final Cut by Stephen Bach, who worked at UA, United Artists. United Artists before Heaven's Gate, they made the Bond films and they made the Wood. They produced Woody Allen's movies. I wonder if they did the Pink Panther, or is that another studio? Can't remember. But I do know that they did the Bond films and they did the Woody Allen movies. Oh no! Wait a minute. Oh no! That's right. Woody Allen went to Orion after UA was bought by MGM. Do you know Orion? That RoboCop made Orion.
Yeah,
Orion made RoboCop. Yeah.
Orion was like an '80s company, right?
Yeah, they folded too.
What about Canon, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's the thing with the Superman 4. That was produced by Canon.
Mm-hmm.
It was done on a low budget, but it made more than it was budgeted for.
It was cut in half, right? The budget was cut in half.
Yeah, I think the budget was made lower because the previous time we talked about superhero, the Superman series, we did Supergirl, and that was made for 30-something million and only made like 11 million or something back, something like that. Yeah, that was a pretty awful movie, Supergirl. Pretty forgettable.
Yeah, Superman 4 it's kind of bad, but like entertainingly bad, you know?
Yeah, oh yeah, people were saying that in the stream.
It's definitely the shortest Superman movie. That first one, I seen the extended cut. It was like 2.5 hours long.
Oh, there's an extended cut that's longer?
I think so.
Yeah.
I just know the one I saw was pretty long, but it was a good version. It was a good movie. Like, certain movies benefit from that because you get a little bit more time to know the characters and everything.
I sort of like long movies, or movies that they theatrically they were like an hour and a half, but the director's cut's 2 hours. I like to watch long movies. I like short movies too, but I like long movies a lot.
Apparently, there's like a 3-hour cut of Batman Forever.
Oh, is there?
It's somewhere in the vaults. They haven't released it yet.
Yeah.
I would like to see that. The Schumacher cut.
I haven't seen that one.
It's fun. It's goofy. If you like the 60s Batman, it's pretty fun. It's just like that.
It has Robin in it, right?
Yeah, Chris O'Donnell.
I think I have that film. I got it at the library, but I had it in the storage room here in my apartment, and then I transferred the DVDs because I got bookcases from my neighbor upstairs. He was getting rid of them, so I took all those DVDs and some Blu-rays and put them on the bookshelves. And I don't know. I think it's Batman Forever was. It was one of those films, but I don't see it on my bookcase, so I don't know where it went. It's somewhere around here. I think that's the one the one you're talking about is the one I have. I think I got it for free, so it's got the Riddler in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's got Jim Carrey, Tommy Lee Jones, right?
Yeah, Jim Carrey, Tom Lee Jones, Chris O'Donnell, and Val Kilmer, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, have you ever heard of Island of Doctor Monroe?
What?
The Island of Doctor Monroe.
Oh, Island of Dr. Moreau.
Yeah, have you ever heard of that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, apparently that was a big failure too.
With Val Kilmer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Marlon Brando was in that, I think.
Yeah, I watched a documentary about that one, and that was interesting. I've never even seen the movie, but the documentary was really interesting.
Yeah, I think like towards the end of Marlon Brando's life, he wasn't doing the most fantastic roles. You know, because he made all these great movies in the past, but like some of the movies he made towards his death were kind of blah. I hear.
Yeah, apparently he had to get paid a lot. Like he had like a big, like for him to star in a movie, it would cost a lot.
Oh yeah, because that's probably my favorite documentary, Hearts of Darkness, about the Megan Apocalypse Now. Like the sets got flooded, and one of the things is that in order to reshoot, in order to shoot at one area that got flooded, they had to pay Brando more money because they needed more time to build the set up again after it had been flooded. So they had to give him more money.
Yeah. I haven't seen that movie yet, believe it or not.
Oh, that's really good.
I want to watch the extended cut because it's like even more footage.
Yeah, the redo. I've seen the redo. I haven't seen the director's cut yet, but I've seen the other two.
How many versions are there now?
I think 3. The theatrical cut, the redo, and the director's cut.
Is the redo better than the theatrical cut?
I guess in a way, but as I said before, I like longer movies sometimes, even if they make the film kind of lopsided or whatever, kind of uneven.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just like length sometimes. Just I like to go long, but I don't know. Maybe initial, because I mean, like if you see the documentary, he says he shoots this French plantation scene, and then he takes it out of the movie. He says that after they shot it, he says before he takes it, before the film is developed, after he shoots the actual scene on location, he says, forget the scene ever happened. And then he put that scene in the redo.
Of what scene?
The French plantation scene.
What's that?
These French people, they still live in Vietnam. They haven't gone back to France. And they live just like it was I guess it was Indochina or whatever. Like it was the Vietnam of the past. Like nothing has changed.
And he took that stuff out of the movie?
Huh?
He took that stuff out of the movie?
Yeah, he took it out of the movie, but then he put it in the redo.
Do you think, like, if I'm watching for the first time, should I watch the redo or the original?
I watched the original.
And I think there's a director's cut too.
Yeah, the redo is the longest, I think, because I think Sasha's seen all 3 cuts. I should say I know, but because I don't know. Sometimes I say I think because I don't want to say something and then realize I said the wrong thing. But I know Sasha said he's seen all 3, I think.
Yeah, I'll have to see that one because people have told me it's one of the better war movies out there.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite war movies. Coppola also one of my favorite war movies is Patton, and Coppola was one of the writers of the script on Patton.
Really?
Yeah.
What all movies did he do? I know he did Dracula, Godfather, but did he do any other movies besides those?
Oh yeah. Well, The Conversation is a good one. That's I think he made that the same year as Godfather 2. It's sort of like an unsung 70s film. Like it's well, I mean, like it is. I think a lot of critics like it, but like I don't know if it's like if it's like Barry Lyndon. Like it's like I mean, I guess like lots of people put think Barry Lyndon is a great. A lot of critics like Barry Lyndon, but like it's maybe it doesn't get the attention the way like other Kubrick films do, like Doctor Strange, The Love of Clockwork Orange, 2001, The Shining. But maybe it does now. I don't know. I was just thinking maybe at the time it came out, it didn't get as much attention. Same as Conversation, maybe.
Right.
Yeah. But he made some other movies. I haven't seen them all, but like The Outsiders. I think he made Rumblefish. Peggy Sue Got Married. He's made a lot of movies. His first movie was Dementia 13. He made that with Roger Corman, I think. Rain People with Fred Astaire. What else did he make? He's kept himself busy over the years. Oh, Tucker. That's about a real story about a car a car maker. He made a film called a newer film that he shot, I think, on digital video called. Oh, I can't remember. It's like an Italian name of the guy. I can't remember the name of it. I think it was shot in South America. The name escapes me.
Because I've heard of his like big movies like The Godfather and stuff, but I haven't really seen. It's like Kubrick. I need to see more Kubrick, man.
Yeah, well, the thing with Kubrick is he didn't shoot a lot of movies compared to like Hitchcock or Fassbinder. Like Fassbinder and Hitchcock shot like around a little over 15 films, and Kubrick only shot like 13 films or 15 films.
Yeah, his is
or maybe less.
Like what? Like, would you recommend Barry Lyndon?
I recommend almost all of Kubrick's films. It's Lolita is good, but it's not really great in my opinion. It doesn't really match up to those. And I think Spartacus, I guess, is a good movie, but it's a studio film, and he did that as a favor to Kirk Douglas because Kirk Douglas was in Path of Glory. Because Anthony Mann was the original director of Spartacus, but Kirk Douglas and him had a falling out, or they didn't get along well, so he fired him and he hired Kubrick.
Oh shit!
Yeah. And Kirk Douglas had Stanley Kubrick like in a contract after Spartacus, and he broke the contract. So Kirk Douglas didn't like him after that.
Right.
Because the next film he made after Spartacus was Lolita with his producing partner.
I want to see Doctor Strangelove too. I heard that was good.
Oh yeah, that's Sasha's favorite Kubrick film. That's a really good one.
My favorite Kubrick movie so far is probably Clockwork Orange.
Yeah,
that's a great one.
Because the thing about Kubrick is he says the enemy of filmmakers is time. So like he would spend like some of his films he took like 5 years to make, which is really unusual for a filmmaker because usually you have to shoot real fast and get things done real quickly.
How did he get funding for his movies? Just studios?
Yeah, they basically gave him all the money he wanted.
Because I mean, nowadays studios are so snappy; they want movies to be done in like 6 months. So it's I wonder how he was able to shoot movies for years like that.
It's just because of who he is, I think. You know, like he had a contract with Warner Brothers. I think it was starting with Clockwork Orange, so I think he had like carte blanche control and everything. He got Final Cut. He got all the money he wanted, which is basically like unheard of.
Hey, DMC. How are you?
What's up, Trench?
Oh, not much. I just took my poop.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what you got to talk about?
We're talking about Kubrick right now.
Oh.
Yeah, most of Kubrick's films are.
I gotta see more of his movies. Definitely.
I gotta see the more of them too. I've seen quite a few, but not all of them.
I think my next one I might watch is either Eyes Wide Shut or Barry Lyndon.
I gotta see Barry Lyndon. And I don't know if I've seen Eyes Wide Shut all the way through. I remember moments of Eyes Wide Shut, but I don't remember if I've seen it all the way.
I bought my mother gave me for Christmas on my birthday, I think, when she was alive, she gave me the Kubrick box set. But then I rebought Eyes Wide Shut again because there's the orgy scene in the mansion. They censored it. Warner Brothers censored the orgy scene, and I think the cut I have now on Blu-ray is isn't as censored, because in the censored version, I think you have people's bodies blocking silhouettes of people blocking other people,
right?
Having sex, basically.
Oh.
I gotta watch Eyes Wide Shut again.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's based on a I think he's an Austrian writer, Arthur Schnitzler, called Dream Novel. And he was Jewish, so like the scene where Tom Cruise bumps into a bunch of young guys on the street, like the real reference I think was that character in the novel was Jewish. It's like anti-Semitism or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, because with the Tom Cruise character, I there's some reason like he gets intimidated. He's trying to walk around them.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Carl.
Hey.
What's up, Cara?
Hello.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it has been. Been working mostly.
Yeah, I get that.
How's that going?
Like you would think. Very boring.
Yeah, that's the life.
I did hand someone their food, and in a very sinister voice, I said, "Here."
What?
They looked at me like, "What the fuck?" And then they took their food and left.
That's great. It's like here.
Oh, nuts, DMC.
Huh?
What episode you on? Oh, no, I was just responding to DMC.
You want to know what comment I get at work the most, though, from the other employees?
What?
I'm very quiet and kind of the most normal person there.
Damn.
That's awesome. That's
Where
great.
do you work?
Restaurant.
The fast food restaurant?
Kind of fast food, I guess.
Yeah. Do you like your job?
No, but it gives me money.
Yeah.
I think that's
Yeah.
most people.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you get paid vacation and paid sick time?
I don't think I get that. I don't really know. It's
Yeah.
like a job thing.
I couldn't hear the last thing you said. What did you say? Oops. I just think
she
it's a
walked
good idea
away.
to get good benefits if you're at a job, you know.
I don't think I get paid that kind of stuff. Like,
No.
I think if I'm like sick or something, they'll just like if I'm sick, I ain't allowed to work because food.
But
They
yeah,
they are absolutely that's a no.
What's a no?
Being sick at work, I ain't allowed to.
Really?
Yeah, you're not allowed to have any kind of sickness because you're working with food. So they're like, yeah, you can't.
Oh, I get you. Okay. Yeah.
Even if it's like, just a cold or something, you aren't allowed. It's
That
very
makes
much
sense.
some other fast food restaurants don't give a fuck. They'll have people in there sick as fuck making the food.
Coughing all over the food. Like,
Pretty sure. I've heard stories about McDonald's because my mom works there. The shit that goes on in the back room of McDonald's would freak people the fuck out, probably.
yeah.
Oh, and all you guys would be very excited because where I'm staying now, inside this closet, I turn on a light and there's a whole chest filled with movies, and most of them are on Blu-ray.
Oh, that's cool.
Like holy shit, this person who stayed here before must have been like you guys.
Probably.
What kind of like? Is it just like random stuff?
Oh no, it's like Saw. There's Halloween 2018. There's the Hellraiser collection. There's Alien 1 through 3.
Oh.
There's The Godfather.
Did you take them?
They're all mine. Everything in
good.
this place is mine.
Good. That's good.
Oh shit! So wait, are you still living with people, or are you not?
Oh,
You don't
yes,
have to
I'm
say.
living. I'm still living with people.
Oh, gotcha. Although it almost sounded like you got like your own place at one point. I'm like, damn, that's fucking dope.
Well, no, I'm kind of in a situation like you, Trenchy. I'm basically in a basement, but this basement is not a basement. It's more like an apartment. It just has
That's
no
fucking
kitchen.
awesome. Yeah, you got it made then. You got your own little house of it, essentially. It's like a little house.
Yeah, essentially.
I'm happy for you. That's dope as fuck.
Me too.
That's what I am.
I got that DMC. Yeah, we have tipping.
But I got a whole bunch of free stuff. I got free Star Wars stuff. Whatever that guy left here, I got. It was here before me. And he left a
That's
bunch
cool.
of things. He even left a figurine of from the movie Saving Private Ryan. Even a figurine of Tom Hanks. It's weird.
I didn't
There's a
even know they made
figurine
figurines for that movie.
He has a bunch of like Civil War figurines that are like little army men, but they're from the Civil War. And he had this big old rebel flag.
Oh, the Confederate flag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Confederate flag. Oh.
He also had 2 katanas that I got that I showed you guys.
Oh,
yeah,
that's who got the katanas.
He also has a bunch of army like books, movies. He apparently had a gun, but the people here had already sold it before I got here. So they said even if the gun would have been here, I wouldn't have got it.
Damn.
Who is this man?
I'm about to say,
I
what the
wanna I wanna know the backstory of the man that used to live in your house. What the fuck?
fuck?
I don't
It's like
know.
a
I mean,
samurai war veteran, like Confederate. What the fuck?
no, they said he loved war, but he's never been in one.
Oh god.
He even had a like an army. He even had a here it is. Here's the army guy Funko Pop that he had. And since my brother loves Funko Pops, he knew where this came from. This was apparently you support the soldiers if you buy this.
Oh.
So this guy was like, but it's weird because his rebel flag has like a big old snake on it.
Oh, it's the one of those "don't tread on me" type things. Like that's like
He
an
had a
old
bunch-
school.
He also had a bunch of flags. He had a bunch of World War II books. He even had some bullet casings that were used.
Oh shit.
He had like a shotgun shell and a bunch of shit. He also had this. See, it's a bullet in a casing.
That's cool.
Oh, I thought you pulled out a bong or something like that. I'm like, what the?
He also was a stoner.
No, he took that. But he had a bunch of movies. I mean, like seriously, Sasha would be drooling at the amount of movies this guy has. Look, there's Lord of the Rings. In honor of Ty, I will chuck this across the room. The stuff I liked is the Star Wars stuff. Of course, I took it all. That's where I got the big Millennium Falcon, the First Order TIE Fighter, and the X-Wing. Both of them.
Nice.
But yeah, not to assume with this guy who stayed here before, but it kind of seems like he didn't like African American people. With some of the shit. he
Why? Because the kind of for Confederate flag could be for history reasons, but it is a little sus. It is a little suspect for sure.
Well, there is a "Make America Great Again" hat down here.
Oh god damn it!
God.
Oh no! Oh god!
Hang on, let me go over to his little war section that he has over here. Well, none of this stuff is his anymore. Let me grab the flags real quick.
12:31 Sunday DMC.
Okay, he has like a big.
Oh, I
flag.
don't know if she does.
Support our troops is his second flag. And it has like a bunch of symbols on it. Now let me pick up his Confederate flag. Yeah, don't tread on me is what it says. And it has a snake.
Yeah, please. I hope that's a historian and not one of those that's like the South will rise again. It's like no, it won't. Stop.
Yeah.
I should burn this though. I mean, it ain't his no
I
more.
mean, probably should. I'm down for that.
I'll make a video called For June and then burn it.
I'm down for that. Sounds a dope idea. What does that even mean, DMC?
Here.
I'm fine.
I'll try to show you guys it, but it's like really, really big. Like you must have had this on a vehicle or something.
Oh. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to show.
I could kind of make it out.
Oh, it says "Don't tread on me," doesn't it?
Yeah, it says
Yeah.
that. Now here's what's gonna happen to this flag. Go where Lord of the Rings is.
Oh, it didn't make a noise because it's a flag.
But yes, I've been kind of through a journey in this guy's place, and this inside this closet is not the only stuff he had. There's still a pile in the corner. I gotta look for just his random shit because some
So
of the
he
Star
just
Wars.
left his shit there?
Yep, he had a whole container filled with Star Wars action figures. He had those spaceships, which some of them are missing pieces. So I'm gonna go look through his big pile of shit for the extra pieces that are missing.
Oh.
But that's where the "Make America Great" hat is again. It's over there.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
You're good.
But I don't know what that flag means with the snake and it being the rebel flag. I don't fucking know.
It's like an old thing, just don't tread on it.
Yeah, because he has like a bunch of. He even had an army hat.
Oh yeah, DMC. I was just messing with you.
And a bunch of empty bottles of lotion. Holy shit!
What the fuck?
Like seriously, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, like, and they're empty. Would have been.
Did Buffalo Bill like live in this apart? It's just like there's not a giant hole, right?
No. Okay, so like I've just been going through a journey because like I've been wanting to. You guys haven't been doing streams, so I can't tell you about this guy. The more stuff I discover, because I haven't even been through all of his shit.
Well, we're learning about it right now, and it's great.
I've only gotten brief hints about the man who lived here before. He has like these. He has these cowboy things. Well, I guess I can't say he has because he doesn't have anything. He has original. He has all 4 turtles except Donatello is missing his arm, but it's like original Ninja Turtle action figures. Yeah, I try to fix my camera where it'll allow me to. See, there's the original Michelangelo.
Oh, that's dope.
There's also Splinter and a few others. I found Raphael's other weapon. I need to find Donatello's arm. See, there's some cool stuff to keep, but then there's some stuff that it just needs to be thrown in a fucking fire.
Right.
So, yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing.
That's cool.
But yes, this is the journey. I mean, Trenching, when you went down to your basement, did you find secrets of a person who stayed there before?
Well, no, I've known the people living here.
Yeah. So it's not like an interesting mystery like mine.
Guess not.
I mean, when I first came down here, my first thought was, yes, I can live like Trenchy now.
Oh. Wait, there are hot dogs at IHOP DMC? What? I did not know this.
I hope they're big.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're like medium size. I don't know. I didn't even know that IHOP had hot dogs.
No mania. Ooh, I found his like journal thing.
Oh God.
This is turning into a fucking horror movie over here.
Right.
There's his Bible. What the fuck? Is that a whole
Hey,
fucking...
John.
John's here?
Yeah, John's in the chat.
He had a fucking obituary in the fucking Bible. What? Man, this is a whole...
Oh, make your own hot dogs, DMC. I don't know if our high hops do that. They might. Yeah, the Cabbage Patch Kids won't escape this reality.
Man, to have such a big book of fiction. Go over there, Bible.
Oh shit.
Kind of like his fucking journal, but I ain't reading that shit right now. I don't know what the heck's doing here. Oh, it's a picture of him and his family.
Yeah, we don't. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't read this man's journal live on the channel.
I mean, I can.
Yeah,
I mean, I just don't know what shit's gonna be in there, and I don't want to.
yeah, I don't know. Like, if we get to a page where it's like, I saw an African American at the store, and I had an urge to chop his head off with my sword. It'd be like, no, 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 no. It'd be so.
This dude with his family. I'm not gonna show him because I guess it would kind of be doxing to show the picture of him.
Yeah.
But he looks like a dork.
Maybe not so good. Hey, Chinese John.
Chinese John.
Yeah,
Where's
John's
American
Chinese
John?
now.
What?
John's
happen?
Chinese now.
When did this plot come into? There's a
Couple hours ago. John's Chinese now. John, you're Chinese now. Just
There's
like
some
Mark
wireless-
became Mexican.
There's some wireless earbuds in here, but there's only like one earbud. Fucking useless.
Oh.
Some pillows, a thing that says Magic the Gathering. It has a bunch of tiny figurines inside of it. Well, I guess now I can say I can give anyone. This is the person, all you Magic the Gathering fans. This is a personal look into one of your guys' fans, I guess, of Magic the Gathering. His rebel flag and his army shit as well, and a tiny American flag that was like super dirty. I'd take better care of the American flag. I sure ain't. That's some random shit. Another Bible, except this one's red. It has these red pages.
Is that the Bible of Satanism?
It says the Holy Bible, and then there's a name scribbled out. It looks like with a knife. Like I can see that there were letters, but the name is just like starts with a B, but I can't see anything else. A bunch of pages. There's pages ripped out of this Bible. There's even pictures, so it's a picture book. You know, you always got to tell good fiction, you gotta have pictures.
Kara is like having an investigation over there.
If you think this
We're
ain't
get-
real, if any of you
No,
think this ain't real,
I believe
look at
it's
it.
real. You showed the fucking Confederate flag on the stream. Like, how more real does it get?
I'm going through his
Like
shit.
Kara's like, he had a journal. Why?
We're getting into 7 territory. Gonna be reading all the books and shit.
Bruh, he has a whole ass fucking manual on how to use his gun. This was his gun. This manual on it. Even has one for a machine gun and how to automatically start it. What?
Hey, Mambo, Italiano.
John, I think this guy seems like he was pretty obsessed with the military. So maybe you can get inside the head of this. I'm just gonna call him Lotion Man because he has so many.
Did you just call him
Wait.
Lotion Man?
Lotion man. Yeah, John, you don't know you're Chinese. I know your sign is the ox still, but you're Chinese now. It was declared.
You had like a bunch of belts. Civil War memorabilia. Oh, there's a bunch of
Lotion
shit.
man. Yeah, this is we're
Why is
kind
it
of
all
there's
the
a
South?
character study.
Why is it all the South? There's none of the like North. It's all South shit.
Oh God, he is one of those South will rise again motherfuckers.
Oh wait, no, there's a thing with the North on it. This little pamphlet. Let's see what's inside the pamphlet though, because it has the North on the front. It has the blue, not the gray.
Do you know the
You know,
way?
you know, if the South was trying to claim themselves as the good guys, why did they dress in gray, the color of evil? I mean, besides ginger.
I don't know. I don't really, you like. I guess there's some colors are assembled to evil,
Well, we all know
but
ginger is the true color of evil.
Dennis Ramsey versus the Lotion Man.
It has like bank of $1. This is like old time money. What? What is a map? Some maps. Some pamphlet. It's a wanted poster in the style of like old times.
Oh,
$240. Looks like he went to a bunch of reenactments or something. More lotion bottles. Some really dirty socks. I'm not gonna touch those.
Oh God.
That's not even a joke, guys. There's like a sock here that's like extremely like dirty and crusty, and I'm not touching it.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
don't
they're not
touch the.
crusty, are they? If they are
Why-
crusty, do not touch them.
You need to get a stick or something and like put that in a bag and get.
I would show you guys on camera for proof, but one, I can't flip my camera on the
No,
screen.
do not show us the crusty sock, please.
Crusty
His
socks.
His employee benefits.
Kara is deep cleaning the room today.
His receipts.
This man lives his whole life there. He's just everything was just left there.
He was a fool for thinking he could leave it with me, even though he never knew of my existence.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't want anybody to leave their crusty socks with me. That's not no. Just take that with you.
Krusty.
Oh, thanks, DMC. I'll check it out.
Krusty.
I
Like
hope
Krusty
not,
the
Joe.
Clown. Yeah.
He has a fucking thing in his journal that says "I love war." John, what do you think about all this? I want to, you're a man who's been in the army, and apparently this guy was like obsessed with it. But from what I've been told from the people here, he didn't actually go to the army. Do you settle with this Mr. Lotion Man statement of "I love war"?
Lotion.
It's like John be like, you don't know what war is.
Yeah, this guy like has so much war stuff, but he was never in a war. He even has like a army outfit.
Yeah, I get there's like war movies and games and stuff, but war is nothing to praise. Like actually, like like you like at movies or whatever, but like war is not a good thing, and it's not an enjoyable thing. It's not fun.
Just here.
War is hell, and I think John could like confirm that.
Because there's his army jacket. This guy had an army jacket. There it is.
Oh, oh.
Does it say what rank?
Oh, it's
He
just-
he wasn't actually in, Brian.
Oh, he wasn't. He was just a poser.
Yeah,
Essentially.
he has a jacket and he had a hat. See, I haven't found the pants yet, but he had a whole ass outfit. From what the people told me, he used to go that this is the outfit he would go around and walk around town.
Maybe he's a proud boy or one of those sorts of people.
But he was never actually in the army, from what I knew.
Because some of those proud boys are like, I don't even know if they ever were in the military. They're just losers that want some direction in their life, so they join a white supremacy group to be cool.
Oh, that sounds like this. That sounds kind of like this. When Lotion Man started his obsession with war, he didn't realize that years later he would be being roasted by Brian Kubrick on the
Well, not years later. He was here like from what I know, it's I think it's been only a year since he was here.
That was it. That's funny. I think Lotion Man should figure out what war is within himself first. Dennis Ramsay and the Kitchenette Squad. I'm not a general. I will get everybody killed.
Come on, Trenchy, you can even lead Lotion Man.
No, I do not want to meet Lotion Man. I'm good.
Well, I know what he looks like. And I have his receipts. He left some receipts here. I could totally dox this man.
Damn. Please don't. We don't need
He
the
left-
dox Lotion Man.
Oh my God, it's his family home videos. Yeah. There's like a whole stack of them.
You're good, Nate. Yeah, John, Becca finished your movie.
Oh, this guy has some sports games. You know what? He deserves to get doxxed.
Hey, sports games are fun. More basketball and wrestling. I'm not really into the football stuff, but
He has a CD case of Pink Floyd's The Wall.
makes sense.
More of his family home videos.
Wait, you have this man's family home videos? He left
Yeah,
his family home videos?
Yeah, and he has some military games as well. I don't know what game system they're for though. They're all
So this
military
guy
games.
just like ran off and left all his stuff behind?
They gave him the people here gave him a chance to come and get it, but he said he wouldn't come near them anymore, and he
Oh.
blocked them on everything. He has this.
Yeah, he's not a Marine.
As far as like looks like it's for the back of the car or something.
Probably.
I don't know. Maybe if we knew Mr. Lotion Man, we would have known that he actually would have worshipped the ground John walked on, because John was actually in the army.
I think John would have hated this individual. Stay frosty, DMC. Thanks for coming.
Oh, it's a PS3 copy of Assassin's Creed 3. Yoink. Come on now. some screws that look like butter something. Some rope.
Wait, what? He has rope?
Well, he did have rope. None of this is his anymore. It's all mine.
I think we're. I don't know. Stay frosty and. Oh damn, Mecca, that's dedication. That's good.
Hey, guess what book I just found?
What?
In the Trenches of War. Get it? Trench?
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, Paths of Glory by Stanley Kubrick. They're in trenches. It's World
Yeah.
War One.
I gotta see that one.
It's an anti-war
like
film. I think all of his films are anti-war.
You know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna read this guy's like journal, but I won't do it on live. But I'll read it in the back. I'll read it in the back. I know I joked about doxing this person, but I don't.
Let's not dox him. I mean, yeah, he's a weirdo and has issues, but yeah, there's no need to dox this person.
You don't want to be in trouble, Kara.
I seriously, like, this dude left so much stuff. These are his family videos. Literally, that's what the little container says. That has all the DVDs in it. It says his family videos. I can literally show what he looks like because he left a personal photo of him with his family. I could literally show you his fucking accounts because he left receipts here. What the F is wrong with this dude?
Was he thrown out without giving a warning?
Well, he stayed here,
Uh-huh.
and he was supposed to like help with like the people. He was supposed to help them with bills and some stuff since he agreed, but he wouldn't. He wasn't being like helpful or anything. He kept refusing to help them, and they had a cat at the time, and he wouldn't even help them with that. The cat like cleaned out the litter box.
Dang, really?
Yeah. So they eventually, like, he owed them money, and they asked him, they were like, hey, are you going to pay us back? And he essentially went to work that day and never showed up again. And then they asked him if he wanted his stuff and he could come back and get it if he was leaving. And then they were just asking, like, hey, while you're getting your stuff, could you, pay us back? And he didn't respond to them. He just blocked them.
Oh, he just disappeared. I think that sounds like he might be on the run from something.
I don't know. Hang on, my phone's about to die. I'm gonna switch over to my computer real quick.
You're good. Yeah, I told you, Mecca. Told you you'd be happy. But I'm glad Quinn's okay, but I'm like, yeah, they didn't mention this earlier when you first said that. They didn't mention the hurt thing earlier when they were on, but I guess it's like it was a joke. Well, it was not a joke, but it wasn't like bad.
Wait, what is it?
Quinn hit his ankle on the bed frame while filming. And then I'm like, they didn't because Becca said Quinn got hurt on set or almost got hurt on set, and I was like, what? They didn't mention this. earlier when they were up here, because they were both up here. Well, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Art.
I mean, I haven't seen Art in forever.
Yeah, Art's gonna be coming up and joining us.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yes, we're all gonna eat some pasta. Although you're Japanese, you're not Italian. You're Japanese. Or no, you're not Japanese, you're Chinese. What the? Confusing it. You're Chinese. Oh, my bad. What, Brian?
Oh no, I'm thinking in my head.
Oh, you're good. I'm having some like really bad deja vu right now.
Deja vu?
Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. This happens to me sometimes. But just this like little snippet. Well, not right now, but before. Just a little. I don't know. There's something about this is familiar. It's weird.
Yeah, I get deja vu all the time for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah, but dude, okay, John, do you know why you're Chinese? Even though I messed it up. I was calling you Mr. Miyagi and I was like, "Oh, Mr. Miyagi's Japanese." Oh shit. Gotta have the warnings. I've had some interesting dream stuff as well.
Did you sleep?
Is sleep?
Oh,
Oh, wait. Oh no, I'm not asleep. Hey, John.
Hey, special circumstances.
No, no.
Special circumstance.
I think I made shit clear earlier.
What?
Oh well, I kind of announced that I cut him off.
Yes, Arthur. That's what I'm here to do for everybody, bro. Brian, are you typing bars?
Yeah.
I just
French, do you mind?
I don't care. Go ahead.
See, I didn't have to say anything else. You already fucking knew what I was gonna ask. That's crazy. That's very crazy. But yeah, Art's
yeah.
coming in. What?
Yeah, Art's coming in. He says he wants to come in, and he's more than welcome to.
Oh shit, you announced that earlier, Trench?
Essentially, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I didn't want to, but it led to a conversation about him, and yeah, fuck it. Gonna say it.
I don't know, man.
I have returned, and now it's
Goodbye.
time to go through more stuff of Mr. Lotion Man.
I'm gonna rap about Lotion Man in a second here. Watch. I got.
Fuck yeah.
John, you've considered that you will rap
Lotion
about
Man,
Lotion
do you know the way?
Hey, John, you've considered
set up
about
a-
rapping about Lotion Man, but have you considered that Lotion Man wants to rap about you?
No, so we should have a fucking showdown. Shit. I'll go up against Lotion Man.
Trust me, if I
John-
knew this guy, I would have many questions for the man. I would thank him for all the free stuff. But
You ready? Ryan, bring it. Uh-oh. What the fuck is this? Oh! Yo. Yo, what the fuck? So I'm due to be Chinese in my next life? All I'm concerned with was will I have a sexy wife? Yeah, Mr. Steele, you've been in my dreams. I'm coming through like Freddy, making you hear these motherfucking screams. Warning me of signs and symbols. Oh, Thumbelina, don't prick your needle with the thimble. The symbol, take the knife, but don't end your life. Don't leave your wife. You see the J word is off and no longer uttered. They not saying June, motherfucker. They saying John Steele and they don't fucking stutter. Yeah, you cut off what you do and what you who and who you want, Trench. You don't need to sit on the motherfucking bench. You know the lotion bottles mean he probably J.O. a bunch of times in there like K.O. Boom. Bang. Best to never do it inside your house. I'm coming old, freaking through like a fucking mouse. Old through the holes. You're gonna see how I fucking produce souls and bring them back to the fucking hell. Rise them through heaven through the chrism cell. Woo. All right. I'm done.
I wonder what he would think knowing there was a military guy who rapped about him.
Okay, let's bring it down to basics here. Does this dude seem like he suffers from some type of issues?
I never met him. I just know things about him, and I know, well, probably more than I should because I've been, skirmaging through his personal items. But he left him here. That's his fault, not mine.
Yeah, no, if they leave them there, it's officially your shit.
So you're in a place where somebody who lived there before left the shit behind.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
He also had a bed. It's not the same bed I use. So I got a clean bed, but this one's all dirty and grimy.
Now, were these things in a locker or like in a box or like just shoved off somewhere or?
Well, the stuff out here, the big pile of whatever, which has some of his personal items in it, is just, there in a pile because the people who I'm staying with put it in that pile because they didn't know what to do with it. The stuff in the closet, there was some stuff that was out in the open. And then there's some stuff I found hidden in a corner that they didn't even know about. Which was like his extra books, the second flag he had, which was the fucking rebel flag one.
Confederate flag.
Yeah, the Confederate flag.
He never lost it, Art. He never lost it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, even as a book. Hang on. I'm in the closet right now because I'm looking at some of the stuff. Just to tell you guys about it. Here's a book he had.
Oh, Stonewall Jackson. Did he fight for the South or the North?
He was South. He was South.
Oh,
Okay.
There's the thing on the back, the flag. Yeah.
So he likes. Maybe he's a racist because he likes it. So
Wow.
I mean,
you think, Brian? You think he's racist? You know what, Brian? I don't think.
yeah, I think after all we've been through, we've confirmed that he's not just a historic buff. Like he's racist.
You don't think this was not big enough of a red flag? Literally a red flag. That's. I am gonna burn this thing, bro. It's what it deserves.
You should do a video of you burning it. I would watch that.
Actually, I have his katanas and his flag. Nah, I should save you for the burning. You deserve to be burned in public.
Yes.
He like comes back. He's like, "Hey, do you know where my stuff is?"
You know what I'll tell him if he comes back for his stuff? I'll tell him your stuff is right here.
Take a stick and fling his crusty sock back at him and be like, "You can have your weird fucking crusty sock."
I'll straight up tell him. I'll be like, "You want to know where your stuff is? It's at the end of this sword."
Nope, never will. Although it sounds like that guy might be like on the run from something or something like that.
Well,
Probably not, but it could be.
All I know is I got 2 katanas out of it, and I'm happy. I got weapons.
what's a katana? I can't remember.
Japanese like sword.
Oh, okay.
My brother has one. It's kind of like the ones in Kill Bill and stuff.
Yeah.
You should love these things, Brian. They're Japanese after all.
I think Lotion Man may have gotten recruited by the New Hammer cult, and currently what's going on. Hammer and wife don't understand that this guy is like an extremist and shit. So he, like they're gonna have to throw him off the fucking bus, basically.
Is he still on YouTube?
Who? Hammer?
Blue Hammer. Yeah,
Hammer
it's his.
Still active, yes.
No, damn it.
Because, yeah, this thing ain't a replica. It's real and it's sharp.
Mecca's like, it's the blind man from Don't Breathe. Oh, we got Brian, we got John, we got and Kara.
And Nate.
Yeah, I said Brian, I think. I said Brian.
No, you said Brian, but did you say Nate?
Yeah, I said Nate.
Okay. Oh, okay. I hear you then.
Yeah. Said everybody.
So, yeah, any of you gingers who want to come and face me, I got a straight up, 1 second. I got a straight up katana. I'm coming for you.
Oh, shit.
You better start fucking. You better start practicing in the dark because the fucking Lotion Man is like the guy from Don't Breathe. So. Lotion Man.
I know Lotion Man was not blind, and I've heard enough about him.
So is like Lotion Man like the greasy strangler and shit? Nate, you seen that shit?
I think I've heard of it.
Come on, man. Slacking, bro. Slacker. Slacker.
I'm sorry. Just obsessed with it.
Mecca's like he's gonna come back for what's his. Look at Becca.
And see, I got two kinds of swords because I got small and then I got large. So if I gotta get up close and personal, yeah, they're real. I could do seppuku with this.
Don't touch those blades because you'll cut yourself.
Let's
God
not
damn it.
do with this. Don't do that. This isn't the fucking Karate Kid movie card. Let's not do seppuku, okay?
I have Dishonored. Must I?
The only way you should ever do seppuku is if you dishonor Trenchy, and I don't ever see you doing that.
What? No one should do that at all.
Trent.
We are not having that on the stream or at all. That would be horrible.
It's not the actual seppuku. It's just the form of, you just mimic it.
Isn't it seppuku?
Seppuku, whatever the fuck, Sudoku. Apparently, I don't know Chinese enough, but I gotta learn.
Japanese.
You're John the Shaolin monk Steel. You are Chinese now. This happened today.
What the fuck, man?
I did catch my cat the other day. My cat got straight up no fear because when I unsheathed the katana, he literally tried to attack the blade.
Yeah, that's what they do.
No fear. That's a beast. That's a beast.
You can say his name, Mecca. Like, you could say his name.
Who?
No.
Like I said, man, I've told you all this before. I think I told him too. My overall sentiments towards him is there's a sense of like untrustworthiness first and foremost. But then
talking shit on the new Indiana Jones.
No, but there's always even people that you don't like or don't want to like. It's not that you're liking something about them, but you're and every person, and you should try to do this. Everybody should try to do this to see like one little glimmer of good in them. I guess not everybody can be pure evil or pure good. This doesn't exist. It's always scales. Remember the scales. But he, I just kind of feel bad for him a little bit because he's definitely not in his right mind. I can.
Oh, definitely not.
So I don't know what it is that he has to overcome within himself or demons or whatever. But like, you need to get a fucking handle on that shit.
John, he's like maybe he doesn't have some people to. He doesn't have any friends or anything like that. So
he had them.
Well, he has to find some cause to be part of, so he can find some kind of harmony himself or something.
I mean, he had them and he messed up, so that's it.
But that's where.
I'm talking about the wrong person. I'm talking about the person that formerly lived in Car.
Oh, Lotion Man. Yeah. Okay, Lotion Man sounds a lot like the other one.
Yeah.
Lotion Man needs to come to grips with some shit.
Lotion Man. I haven't read his diary or whatever, but I guess I'll find out more about him through it. And we'll see what his personality was like because, I mean, obviously,
take that off.
Lotion Man needs some fucking some kicking in the face because some of the stuff I have found, but I guess I can't say 100% what that rebel flag means.
You're gonna read his whole journal or diary, whatever you want to call it.
I'm gonna read it when we go off live. I'm gonna read it.
You're gonna make horror like Lego movies with it and shit, yo. The Lotion Man. You gotta make a Lego Lotion Man now, Carl. What the fuck? He has to have the fucking
Lotion Man.
I got the perfect thing. Lotion Man versus the Holiday Intruder, the fight of the century.
That might work. Lotion Man joined the militia.
Oh no. the people here still like know of him. They don't want me interacting with him, but they know of him. Like they haven't seen him, but they know that he's still in this town. They know he's still.
He's lurking in the shadows.
No good. No
Hey,
good.
he could have been the guy who, when I was riding my bike to work, said he was like bald, and he was like, "You want to fight?" And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "You want to fight?"
What?
And then I was like, "No, thanks," and I biked away.
Yeah, no, do not be fighting random men on the street.
And he
no
was
good.
bald. Like you, John. He was like pure blonde, bald. Except
You do realize, though, this is by choice, right? I don't have to be bald.
Well, obviously, this guy was probably by choice. I mean, he and I've never seen him since. So obviously, he didn't live around there because I go down that path a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the difference is Lotion Man may or may not be a skinhead. Like, he might be bald for the wrong reasons. No, John, I'm not saying you are. I'm saying Lotion Man.
No, I was laughing about Lotion Man.
The bald guy who said he wanted to fight me, I said that could have been Lotion Man. But, you know,
Lotion Man.
It might not be.
I like how we've kind of created a lore of Lotion Man. Like, this is just another one of the rogues gallery of the YouTube lands, even though he's not even on YouTube.
What's that movie with
And in the picture I have of him with his family, he has hair.
So
I'm just saying he might have shaved it off and be the person.
Right.
I feel like what's that movie with the fucking the train and it's like the end of the world and shit? Snowpiercer.
Oh, Snowpiercer. Yeah.
I feel like for some people their end of life travel is on some type of like cosmic train like that, and they have to fucking get through each stage or car fighting people like the energetic Lotion Man and J-Man and all these other motherfuckers like to advance to the front of the train and type of shit, man. You know?
I met Bong Joon-ho, the director.
Nice. Any red laces around?
Also, Trenchy, here is hang on, let me flip it. There's the dwarf I knew when I was a kid. You can see him in the picture.
Oh, nice.
Can you guess which kid was me?
You're a Spider-Man.
No, the guy in the middle is the dwarf.
Who?
Oh, it's you.
So the guy in the middle is dressed up as Spider-Man? Or you're Spider-Man?
No, I'm Spider-Man. The guy.
That's what I said.
The guy in the middle there between me and the Pirate Caribbean is
Lotion Man?
No, that's the dwarf I knew when I was a kid. He died of a heart attack.
Oh, fuck my bad, dude.
Rest in peace.
So you were you went out to fucking trick or treat, or you guys just fucking stayed home and chilled and like?
I know that's before we went out to trick or treat. We took a picture with him. They found him. Like my neighbor found him dead in his apartment a few months later.
Great filmmaker, yeah, he is. Yeah.
Was the other kid Sparrow?
Yeah, Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, I recognized it.
And then I said it was funny because it's pretty obvious which one I am. You all know my love of Spider-Man.
I never would have guessed. I never knew that.
Hey, at least that's 100% proof that I have had a love for Spider-Man since the beginning.
Yeah, we've never doubted you on that.
From the very beginning, when you were born, right?
From the moment I was born, I was like, give me these comic books and this story about Peter Parker and the Green Goblin and Venom.
She said here like, fuck crawling on the floor. I'm gonna crawl on the wall and the ceiling.
What the fuck?
When I was born, I probably got a glimpse of the future, and I saw Trenchy eating a burrito, and then I was like, Trenchy. My plant from then to find this train cheese.
The burrito phone.
Oh yeah, we gotta do the burrito phone.
The flash to the future was literally just Trinity as he was now eating a burrito, not knowing anything going on, just trying to eat a burrito while a baby is like using its mental powers to look to the future.
Imagine how it would feel if you
Oh my God.
from me right now.
I didn't want that to happen. My bad. Fuck.
What was that?
These motherfuckers outside. What?
Who was just talking?
Some fucking ad, bro. I was trying to click on a whole nother thing, and
who the fuck was that? I had no clue who that was. Who's this person?
Man. Oh shit! Bong Joon Ho. Yep. Ocean Man.
Ocean Man.
Yeah, Art. One and the same.
Yep, that's me. The master of fear.
Fuck. Trench. I'm researching some shit right now. I'm researching some shit right now, and it has the thing that I'm researching is used to make Chinese porcelain and shit.
Oh. Yeah, do you know why you're Chinese?
No, what the fuck? Like, I've written about it.
Okay, what happened is you were in Dale's chat, and you said, "Oh, hi, Mark," and then Dale was like, Super was like, "Is John Chinese?" And I was like, "Yes." And now you're Chinese.
All right.
Trenchy made the bold decision of, saying yes.
Now I gotta come up with
I don't think they saw it. You're John the Shaolin monk Steele.
Yes.
But are all Shaolin monks Chinese?
No.
Oh, no.
Must go look. No, they're not.
Because it reminded me of like Mark when they thought Mark was Mexican, so Mark became El Chapo.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Mark, like for the most part, was. I mean, he could be, but he said he's not. But like, you can't go by what somebody looks like alone. You can. Never...
how do we not know that Lotion Man ain't already someone who's part of this community?
That'd be weird, though. That would be kind of weird.
But I can say it's not Mr. Gingerbeard, aka the worst filmmaker, aka Junebug Films.
I mean, he's in Kansas.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying the guy on the picture I'm looking at, he doesn't have ginger hair.
Right.
Which he should have ginger hair. I mean, it would fit with his overall personality. Hello, Kenji. I'm a stormtrooper.
Car, I dare you to go in the mirror right now and say Lotion Man 5 times and see if he don't visit you.
Are you insane?
Lotion Man.
I'm not doing it. Fuck
Sure.
that.
Be like,
What are you
we
gonna do
need some hydration.
if Mr. Lotion Man comes down into your basement and says, "This ain't the right basement"? You know what? I need to be like Trenchy. I need to find a baby picture of me, hang it up on the wall, and then get really high and call the baby picture ugly. Because now
Hey,
we're more alike than ever. Trenchy.
some
I'm in a
artwork.
basement like you.
Is that Brian? If you would like to buy some good artwork, just give me.
Dennis Ramsey.
When I was born, I had a unnatural hatred for my doctor. And to note, my doctor was pretty old and wore glasses.
Is this where your hatred for people like Sasha and Brian probably came in formative years and shit, or what? I'm psychoanalyzing. Go ahead, keep going.
I had like as a baby, I had an unnatural hatred for old people.
Okay.
That's really healthy. That's really healthy.
We're learning Kara's origin story.
So, Kara, to me,
Wait, this shotgun shell ain't actually used.
in your former life, Kara, you probably lived to an
This
old age.
shotgun shell ain't used. See? This one ain't used. This one's still got stuff in it.
What's that?
Awesome. That was a shotgun shell.
Well, not a shell. It's a shotgun, thing because it's full.
Is this Lotion Man stuff that you
Yeah,
found?
yeah. He has a bunch of bullets that are used, and then he just has a shotgun one.
My dad had some of those.
Well, he's got a lot of like spent casings.
Yeah, there's a lot of case. It's a casing. See.
Mm-hmm. I see it.
Hey, Brittany. How are you?
Hunting, man. Lotion Man.
My origin story is that I was born from the dark ether of pure evilness, and they birthed me, and everyone who was there killed themselves because they couldn't handle my evil.
You're not evil.
Yes, I am, Trenchy. I am a being of darkness.
You are not evil.
So were you like the It's Alive baby?
I was given a soul mission in life to find the being known as Trenchy and to corrupt it.
I mean, I think I was already a little corrupt before you came around.
Your mission in life was to kill Sam Raimi.
You can make a fucking. You can make another round out of it. Just melt some silver down and shit in case you gotta kill a werewolf or some shit.
I'm sorry with that, Brittany.
What if Ocean Man is like this fucking he's like this Civil War like werewolf that like was hiding out in Kara's fucking wherever she's at now, and like he's gonna come back, and then I don't know, Kara like discovers some fucking things of interest in the remnants of this guy who's kind of disappeared, but he comes back for something, and then Kara has to fucking like kill him with a silver bullet and shit.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Well, maybe the blades are silver.
Okay, well,
Of the katana.
or dip them in silver, either way.
Huh. Yes, but now it's a strange fact because some of you used to know where I was, but now I'm not in the same place. So now you don't know. I could be anywhere. I could be in your backyard, Trenchy.
What the fuck? What?
I could be Brian's neighbor for all Brian knows.
Trent, what if you looked out your back window and you saw a car and the lotion man sitting on a swing set in the neighbor's yard and shit.
I don't know. Maybe they're the ones that've been scurrying around in the garage at night. That would explain a lot.
I wouldn't be with Lotion Man. I mean, unless Lotion Man was a corpse that I was eating.
What the fuck? Why would you be eating Lotion Man's corpse in Trent G's garage?
Because I have to know. I have to let Trenchy know that sometimes you just gotta kill people and eat them alive.
Yeah, you don't know where he's been though. What if he gives you some weird disease? You don't know where he's been.
Immune, Trenchy, immune. Immune to it all.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Brittany. That sucks.
Then you have to agree to fucking also eat his fucking sauteed crusty sock and shit as well.
No.
Oh God.
Do not eat the crusty sock.
I will not eat that crusty sock. I you know what I'll do? I'll grab it with little metal prongs, and then I'll go to June's house and throw it at him.
Nice.
What the fuck?
And then I'll tell him this is for everything, but mainly not doing actual reviews, just making toilet humor for no fucking reason, and then run away.
I mean, if he was at least doing actual reviews, at least that would be harmless. I mean, this is harmless too, but it's just really why would you watch this? You get nothing out of it. Oh shit, do you have scoliosis? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to, but...
Trenchy, do you?
I might. I don't remember.
Curvy Trenchy.
Oh, gotcha. I thought so when you said that. I thought so.
Look, Trenchy, it's a Spider-Man 1 lunchbox.
Oh, that's cool.
With the Green Goblin on it, so it's cool. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure agonizing nation. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel that spine shit, man. That fucking shit's going on with me right now too.
I hope it gets better.
No.
Wait, is that Brit or is it somebody else?
No, that's Brittany, not the Brittany you know, another Brittany.
Oh, Brian, I had no idea. Yeah, you got all these bars in the back, man. Hold up, one more again, and then I'm done. I promise.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah,
You have enough?
Yeah, funny, man.
I have my computer in a rolling chair, and I'm rolling you guys around. It's pretty fun. Yeah.
That's fucking funny. Lotion man, can you fly me to Japan?
Hydration.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, I got a better. I got the complete version. Lotion man, won't you take me to Japan, a place I don't understand? Lotion man.
Lotion man wants to go to Iran, but all he does is sit on the can. He doesn't understand.
I'll lie to you way.
That's good. Keep going.
Oh, you wonder what else was here?
Do exactly what you just did.
Collection.
Oh, what?
Can you guess what movie was in the movie collection that the guy had?
What movie? I have no idea.
Take a guess. I want to see what you guess.
Well, you said Lord of the Rings.
Besides that.
Oh, I know.
Huh.
Does he have Birth of a Nation?
I don't know. Maybe.
What the fuck?
It's a movie you hate.
Lord
Must be the
help us.
movie you hate, Trent.
No, it's not.
Matrix?
Yeah.
Well, he has that. He does have that, but
Big up, big up,
See,
big up,
Trixie?
Kitty Blue.
okay, so it's a film I hate that Trenchy knows I hate.
Oh, I know what it is. It's Spider-Man.
Is it? Does he own the Cat in the Hat?
No, Trenchy, it's another movie I really hate.
Good, Carl. Spit those bars you spit earlier, right here. Bang. It's the hook.
Do you have enough bars?
Lotion Man. Take me to Japan, a place I don't understand. Oh, Lotion Man.
Oh,
The world should. And it's going to won't you take me? Brian will never understand.
coming from the top.
Lotion Man.
Do you have enough?
All right, let's step aside. Let the professionals do the work.
I am professional.
Ew. Lotion Man, you wanna fly me to Japan? Fucking make out with the fucking KKK, the Ku Klux Klan, hang them by their neck, fucking like the caravan. I miss the Lotion Man, I make the motion, man, swimming in the ocean, man, eating all the potions, man. I miss the bad, don't you dare be sad. You ought to be glad, don't get mad, man. Don't stutter, eat the butter, fluff another, smoking the puffer. I say it's my day, I say it like Sinatra. It's my way, it's here, now where I lay. I buy that for $1. You know I'm a scholar, I'm the new cheese, I'm the new power. This is the shit that you will never cower from. Yo, Ginger, don't you take a dare linger or shower, scum. Huh, I'm gonna break your fucking fingers and make you a terrible singer. Those who live by the sword lose their word. I'm going to give them the bird and make them a fucking turd. Lotion Man, do you want to go to Japan with the hand?
Guys, it's the holidays. So we gotta sing some holiday tunes. Christmas time is here. No.
Christmas is not one of my the commercialism and the. I'm not a Christian, so.
Well, I don't believe in a guy with a beard in the sky, but I still enjoy because I get free stuff. Yeah, I got free stuff when I came here, but I get more free stuff. So
I like the movies. I like the music. That's about it.
If you wash the crusty sock, you can hang out by the fireplace and see if Santa will fucking deliver you
I'm
something.
not touching that damn crusty sock. The only person who's gonna touch that crusty sock is June in his fucking face, and he can hang that above his fucking tree with his fucking reviews that are shitty. He has to say what he actually thinks in his fucking comments. He can't even say it in his fucking videos.
Amen. God bless us, everyone.
Yeah.
You can take your Christmas Story, your fucking Santa Claus movie, your Home Alones, and your fucking I'm trying to think of another movie. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeers, and you go, oh, because you know what I'm gonna watch for Christmas? What I watch almost all the time when I watch a movie, fucking Star Wars.
Spider-Man.
Well, that too.
Please tell me you're not watching the Star Wars Christmas special.
Yay.
I don't like seeing Wookiees masturbate.
Yeah, it's like thank God.
What? Y'all
It's
like
not
the
enough.
Christmas special?
I mean, it's got. I like B. Arthur at the bar. I mean, it has some good parts. The Boba Fett part's cool. B. Arthur at the bar is
Why is
cool.
Arthur in a Star Wars movie?
I'll go because she runs a cantina. She could be a character running it. I think it would have. Yeah.
I'm sorry. It doesn't make sense.
But my thing is, if she didn't play B. Arthur, but she played another character, and it was just about her running the cantina and it getting shut down for Christmas, and then maybe Han Solo and stuff show up at the end and help save the cantina for Christmas, that would have been a little sweeter, I think. Because that's like the best part of the movie.
George Lucas didn't want to make that. He sort of like, they twisted his arm to like, that's before, Star Wars really took off, and he had lots of power with the franchise.
Wasn't like Mark Hamill's face messed up because he got in a car accident?
Yeah, that's why in Empire Strikes Back, he has that scar underneath his lip, like on his chin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Wow.
and I guess they try to explain that through the ice monster on Hoth. That's how they worked around that.
You ever see Corvette Summer with him in it? That came out in 1980.
No.
Did he have a scar?
Well, he was in a movie called Corvette Summer in 1980. So, I mean,
Now, Trenchy, can you guess what movie I found in his collection?
I'm not sure. I already guessed. What is it?
Okay, it has multiple. It's a franchise, basically.
It's Lord of the Rings? You already said that.
No. Okay, it has. God, I gotta do the obvious one. Okay, the villain in the movie has no nose.
Oh, yeah, it's Harry Potter. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I will be taking personal revenge on them.
Okay.
The katana to get used.
Ocean Man, can you fly me to Japan?
June, if you're secretly lurking in the stream, I want to say something to you. Do an actual fucking review, you fucking hack.
I think he's gone by now.
Pop's in the chat like, hey guys.
Don't even pop up in the back.
Special.
You know what's weird? Art's here, but now Mac is gone. And for me, Mac was basically the new Art. It was an experience. Because when Art left, Mac came around. And now that
Mac was around when Art was here.
Mac was already around.
And I'm talking about my experiences, country. My experiences.
Oh, okay.
Mac was basically the new Art, and now Art is back, and there's no Mac.
Both are irreplaceable in my opinion, but that's just me.
Yeah.
It'd be. I mean, I haven't seen them on a stream together yet, but it'd be cool.
You're saying Mac and Art are the same person?
Yeah.
Card saying that. I'm not.
No, I'm saying.
I've seen both of them. They're not the same
I'm saying that they both take turns on who's the stream buddy of the day. course, I like both, though. I don't choose which one. I like you both, Art and Mac. Although I've known Mac more than I've known you, Art, and that's because you disappeared. That's not easy.
For me, like they're equal on all fronts except one. Like Art is the only motherfucker that danced in his underwear for me on my birthday. So yeah, that kind of puts me like.
Hey, John, number one. I wouldn't do that for you. Now, if we're talking Trenchy here,
No.
But
No,
there-
good.
Nobody has to do that for me. No one. No one.
Oh, good. No good.
Oh God.
I'm pumping up the seat, Trenchy.
What does that even mean?
Cara, didn't you say that you bought the Harley Quinn outfit just for Trenchy?
What?
Well,
no.
Actually, I got it for my Halloween. I don't think any of you saw my Halloween costume. I still have it, although it's been ruined by kind of makeup because I put on some hairspray and it got all over the costume. I'm gonna have to get like a whole new top for it next Halloween. Although I'm probably not gonna go as Harley Ghostface as I did. Because I went as a mixture. I wore the Harley outfit, but then I also had the devil face.
Yeah, you said that.
That's like a mixture of things.
Ocean Man.
Then I went trick-or-treating with my friends, and no one recognized me. And it was good. I got to be myself.
Funny. That's some shit.
You ready for Scream 5? Or Scream 6, my bad.
You mean Scream with a shotgun?
I haven't seen Scream 5 yet.
No good.
Oh, you know light, John, no light.
Oh, like.
Oh no.
John very much like.
Scream now. I don't know. I couldn't never watch it. I didn't really get into it.
Oh, you know, like Scream? What do you mean?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Like I always
Here's
felt
one
like
of
me and I couldn't
here's
relate
one of
to
my
it.
oldest toys. It's from Spectacular
Right.
Spider-Man. The show you
I think I've
still have-
actually had that.
Yeah, it's from Spectacular. You didn't even watch the show though.
No. I think I might have seen an episode, but I didn't watch the show. Watch it.
Why, Tracy? It's so good. It's better than Spider-Man the Animated Series.
Not in my. It probably will never be to me, even if it's technically better. I'm
What
never
is?
gonna like it better.
Spectacular.
The Spectacular. And I hear Spectacular is good. I'm not judging Spectacular. I'll watch it eventually. They put it on Disney Plus. I'll watch it, but it's just I don't know. Well, there's only like one season on Disney Plus, but I don't know. I'll watch it eventually. Gotta be better than some of those other Spider-Man cartoons.
Oh yeah. And also, I still
about,
have
Spider-Man
this, Trenchy. Look, it's an unopened McDonald's toy of Dr. Octopus from Spectacular Spider-Man.
Hey,
that's cool.
Spider-Man Limited.
That's the CGI one, right?
No, that's just.
Oh no, Spider-Man Unlimited's the fucking bullshit one. Okay, yeah.
Spider-Man, the CGI one is actually good, but it's like.
No, I like the CGI one. I had that on DVD.
Isn't that one based off the Ultimate Comics?
No, it's like a sequel to the first Sam Raimi movie, but it's not connected to the second movie. It's only connected to the first. It's weird.
The CGI one's decent. That Ultimate Spider-Man, I've seen some of that. Some of parts I like, some parts I didn't like.
I'm still mad because the CGI show, they had like a bunch of concept arts of like Harry and this continuation of like Green Goblin story arc, and they were actually going to show what Green Goblin was going to look like in that art style because it's going to be like a flashback to the Green Goblin from the movie, and it was going to be like the movie design, showing people that 100% that this was based from the first Sam Raimi movie, but they canceled the episode.
Yeah. That was a dope show, and they put it on MTV so it could be a little bit more adult. I liked it. I didn't see all of it, but I liked what I saw.
I would love to see the Green Goblin in that show, even if it was a flashback. Right, Trenchy?
I mean, yeah, it'd be dope to see Green Goblin.
Because they couldn't actually bring him in the show because he was dead from the first movie.
Yeah.
But now I'm working on my own perfect Spider-Man. And yes, I am extremely biased, like the most extreme ever, because I'm making it.
What happened to art, yo?
He's working on it.
Although, Trenchy, I actually can't work on Spider-Man like right now. Actually, because
Oh yeah, you said. I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting who I told because I've told a few people that I can't work on it because they were asking me about it on Discord. And I was telling them how I can't work on it right now.
Yeah.
So I changed my pitch. I'm until I get the rest of the things I need, Spider-Man, and get going with that again. I'm going to just work on my story of Ghost Rider. Not actually make stop motion yet because I need to figure out the story first and then work on the stop motion.
Right.
I'm gonna start my Silent Night, Deadly Night reviews here soon.
Whoa.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be just a horror
You know what?
channel. What's going on with you, Whitney?
You know what's all of them, mate?
Possibly.
Let me know. I'll watch
It won't
a
be all
couple.
horror. It'll just be like reviews still, but I'll do like other things too. I just changed the name because I don't want to be just a horror reviewer. I want to be like a guy that does everything.
Yeah.
What
Well,
is this, Nate?
I'm a variety channel.
What is this,
Wait,
Nate?
what,
What are you
Brian?
saying? Nate, what are you saying?
I might shoot a review later for the Silent Night, Deadly Night movies. Well, at least one of them.
Oh, okay.
I want to do a review for Christmas Evil as well.
Oh yeah, because you finally watched it.
Yeah, that's Fiona Apple's dad. main
So
character.
everyone, basically, I went from having no movie collection to a movie collection that could, I think, almost rival Brian's.
I have a lot I
don't know about that.
Oh.
I have like 600, 700 criterion alone. You know.
There is a whole ass container, and it's just filled with movies. It's like a big container, and it's filled with movies and movies and movies. Movies I don't even like. Movies I might destroy if I want to.
I think I must at least have 1,000 movies, maybe 2,000. I don't know.
You have 2,000 movies?
I don't know. I have a lot.
There's probably 2,000 movies here.
And Sasha still has more than you.
I'm just gonna.
I have more criterions than Sasha does.
I'm gonna do. Don did.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna name them.
fuck, bro?
Don't want me. What the fuck? Past the movies I want. He has Forrest Gump
I have
on
a big
Blu-ray.
collection, you know.
Yeah.
I like how Brian was immediately like I gotta step up.
That has to be like nearly like 2,000 something.
I mean, like I have like 600,
No, you can't
700
have Star Wars.
Criterions alone. I know I have more Criterions than
There's a
Sasha.
lot of movies.
Cara, is there any Criterions? Criterions?
Oh,
Clint Eastwood movie.
do you have any Criterions or Arrows?
High Plains.
Planes, trains, and automobiles? I don't have plane. I thought that's what you're saying. You said planes?
No, it's not. You keep cutting your out. He has the 300 and he has the 300 Rise of Empires.
I do.
He has the Exorcist.
I do.
Hellraiser.
I don't have that.
Damn, a whole series of just army. It's like an army series.
What's the name? Like MASH or something?
Nope.
Do you have a lot of Civil War
The name
movies?
is Combat Classic.
Oh,
Does he have a lot of Civil War movies?
Who?
This lotion man.
Lotion Man.
This is his official name, the Lotion Man.
The Lotion Man.
Monster House. It's Monster House. Stretchy, I found Monster House.
I mean, that's dope. I like Monster House.
We're gonna take up a collection in the name of Lotion Man so we can send Brian to Japan and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I've seen Monster House. I like Monster. I almost said I've seen Lotion Man. I haven't, but I've seen Monster House. Oh, my favorite person's back. He's came back again.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's a guy choking on a toothpick. He was here earlier tonight and here a while ago.
Is that Nate?
He's a good guy. That's choking on. That's the guy that's choking on a toothpick. That's Toothpick Man.
You could say it.
Fucking around or what? Like, I don't know, man. Sounds like Nate.
That's the dude, Toothpick Man.
Toothpick Man, got the lotion in your hand. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Or what if he's choking you? What if he got the one toothpick out and then he went to go get another toothpick?
Oh, no.
And started that.
Toothpick Man can speak. It's great. Toothpick Man is a national hero.
Fuck.
Smart to me, John.
It's Toothpick Man.
Toothpick Man. Sounds like fucking Dennis Ramsey choking on a toothpick and shit. Man.
Who's that?
That's Toothpick Man.
Toothpick
No,
Man.
who's Toothpick Man? Do you know who that is?
Toothpick Man. Toothpick Man is Toothpick Man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm back in. Okay,
Yep.
so
Toothpick man.
I think through his cough, I think I recognize who Toothpick Man is.
He's Toothpick Man.
Oh no, I know who he is now.
He's Toothpick Man.
At least I think I know. Come on back, Toothpick Man. How about you do this another song? Let me confirm it.
Where's Mac?
Oh no. He was messaging me earlier.
Yeah. Toothpick man.
He has a movie called Hacksaw Ridge.
Oh, I think I've seen that. I'm not sure. I might have seen that.
He has a DVD on Duck Dynasty.
Oh yeah, I have some Duck Dynasty DVDs from when I was a kid. I loved that show as a kid for some reason.
Enemies at the Gate.
Oh, that's a good movie.
The Godfather. It has. Oh, this would really get Sasha going. It has a slick cover. Oh.
Sasha doesn't care about that. That's more Sean's thing.
Yeah, that's Slippy the King, man.
The outside.
Slippy Pete.
Fucking Slippy Pete.
He has a movie that's called literally XXX.
Oh, that's with Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
Triple X.
Yeah,
that.
That's an okay movie.
He has some John Wayne films.
Man.
Which one?
He has
Man.
another season of combat.
If he doesn't have True Grit or The Alamo, he's not doing it right.
He has a movie called Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead.
Oh, I gotta see that.
Quiet Man's a good John Wayne movie, and the Man Who Shot Liberty Valance.
I haven't seen that one.
Won't you fly me to
Paintball movie. That's pretty good. And it's from Blockbuster. It's a Blockbuster movie. It's from Blockbuster. It's ancient.
Whoa.
Oh, it has a paper inside. It has a number and a username.
That's a big man.
Hey, June.
How you doing?
Oh, wait, not June. Now I know. Ian.
It's Toothpick Man.
Who the fuck is Ian?
Ian.
Oh, I could get a glass of water.
What the fuck?
Wait a second. This is this guy's Xbox account. This is his Gmail account and his password.
Dumbass. Why did he leave that shit behind?
He left it. He left it in this Halo movie.
Yeah.
Seriously, look. I opened it up.
No, I believe you.
Right there.
Oh.
Here, I'm not gonna give it to you guys because I think I'm gonna log in and see what he's all about.
Well, I'm not. I don't want to log into this dude's email, anyways.
Oh no, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you what I find. He has Will Smith's "I'm Robot." So I guess there's a lot of smacking robots in this movie.
Oh, iRobot's good. I like that movie.
He has a movie called Downfall.
Oh, that's about Hitler.
Yeah.
That's German. That's in the German language. It's a good movie.
It's about the downfall of Hitler.
Yeah, he's in the bunker. at the end of his life.
Oh shit.
They make fun of it on YouTube all the time. He says different instead of talking about.
Oh, that's where that's from?
Yeah.
For some weird reason, I thought that was actual footage of Hitler.
No, it's Bruno Ganz as Hitler.
He looks like Hitler.
Yeah. Well, you know, they use the makeup and everything.
Hey, look, it's another Blockbuster movie from Blockbuster.
Is it?
Oh, I've never heard of that.
I think I've heard of that.
Oh yeah.
He has The Abyss special edition.
Oh, the only dates I've been on, that's what I saw with my date was The Abyss.
Oh, was it a good date?
Yeah, it's a pretty good date. It's the only date I've been on.
Special edition Starship Troopers 2. Then there's a game
I still gotta
of
see the second one. I like Starship Troopers 1 enough. It was good.
What the fuck are these board games? There's a board game where it's like America and it has like a bunch of little dudes in it.
What? Is that like
it.
Risk? Or
Yeah, it's
Stratego? It's Risk.
And it's like it's not Marvel, it's like shut the fuck up. The guy's joking on.
He's joking.
I'm trying. Shut the fuck up. You stupid.
I have a toothpick. That restaurant.
Wait a fucking second. John goes mute when Toothpick Guy talks.
I don't know. I love Toothpick, man. He's an official member of the group.
I just met you.
Yeah, no, we met the other time when you came in and was choking on the first toothpick.
Oh,
Stop swallowing toothpicks.
Yay, I found Donatello's other arm. No,
That's dope.
Other arms. Get back on there. Wait, which one's played by Corey Filmy? Which one did he play?
I don't know. I think he did Donatello, but he's only in the first movie. He's not in 2 or 3.
Well, these toys are based on the first movie, so take this, Corey Feldman. Your music sucks.
That's a turtle. Don't take it out on the turtle. Turtle didn't do shit.
I had to. I had no choice. You. Yes, but with like historical figures.
Well,
Roman. Weird. Yeah. He has Braveheart.
okay.
And that's it. So far, I haven't looked any farther. I don't have the motivation. Now it's time to toss the movies back in. You know, delicately. See, delicately. I meant delicately. You know, Brian, I'll take extra special care. Why is there another Trenchy? Get out of here, other Trenchy. Other Trenchy, I will take your breath and I will stay in it. There's an old-fashioned Game Boy here. Some batteries. Does this even work? On. Start. Select. No games. I ain't supposed to play a Game Boy. Master Splinter, Raphael, Donatello, Michelangelo, and Leonardo. The Ninja Turtles. But no villains. We need the rat. Okay, time to take a risk and see what this is all about. I want to see the risk.
I gotta go, guys. See you later.
You know what? You know what? I hope you choke in real life. I hope you die. I hope you seize up and die. In the British Army.
Hello? Why is it so quiet?
Don't mock me.
Excuse you?
Excuse you.
What the fuck? Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Tiffany.
Mr. Nate.
What the fuck? We're at, why is it so quiet in here?
Because Trenchy went on mute. Because he had to poop. Like he was.
Again?
This man can poop more than I can breathe.
Damn. If he's pooping again, he just pooped. That's not good.
Hey, you want to know something? He poops longer than the lifespan of some bugs.
The people who... Oh, shit.
Maybe Trent should use some prunes. I take those because I had a colonoscopy twice.
He needs some laxatives. Straight up laxatives. Is what
Prunes
he
are
needs.
laxatives. They're like natural laxatives.
No, he
So
needs
I-
the chemical behind. He needs the hard stuff.
I've got hemorrhoids.
He
It makes your stool go smoother down. It might help Trench prunes.
Yeah.
Could help him. I don't know. Maybe he could like it would change his digestive system.
Trenchy, on your way back, get some prunes. I don't think I've ever eaten prunes, honestly.
I was sort of resistant to eat prunes, but my primary care doctor said eat some. So then eventually I did because I have hemorrhoids. So
Oh, ouch.
yeah, I've had 2 colonoscopies. In 2015 and this year, they removed some polyps that they were benign. So
Ow.
well, I was knocked out. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never tried prunes, but I have. I don't know why, but I actually really like beets.
I don't know.
Is it not? Is it beets or?
Yeah,
What do you
beets.
What
I
do you
think.
pickle pickled eggs in?
I'm not sure.
Do you use beets for that? I don't remember.
Oh, speaking of food, I eat salad a few times a week. Sasha sort of influenced me on that.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I think it fills me up too.
I'm
Sasha's
eating
a
spray
vegetarian, right?
cheese.
Yeah, I mean I eat meat, but I try a few days a week to eat salad.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I buy like already cut up lettuce and then sliced mushrooms and grape tomatoes and olives with some Italian dressing. I don't really want to do I don't really want to buy a head of lettuce and shred it myself. I just want to buy it already done.
Okay, all you British soldiers, time to, I guess, fight the Americans because this is like that time period of risk, I guess. I opened the board game if you guys need to know, and I'm putting the pieces where they go. But I'm not following the rules. I'm just gonna have them kill each other, and then
Board game.
I'm gonna roll the dice on how many die, and we're gonna see who lasts longer, the Americans or the British. Sasha versus, well, I don't know how many of us are from America. I know it's a lot of us. So
I wonder if his Trent should get a colonoscopy if she's pooping so much. If there's something wrong with him, you know?
Is it bad to poop a lot?
I'm not sure because what's the guy called? A gastroenterologist. He asked me how often do I move my bowels each day, which is
that's because you're old.
two or three times a day, I think, for me, which I think is normal. But doesn't Trench poop like 5 times a day or something like that?
Long ones too.
Yeah.
I just don't know. Like I've never heard like pooping too long. Like it'd be like a health concern.
Well, I've been pooping more than once a day, twice a day now these days, but I don't know. Maybe I'm eating too much food.
No, it's normal. I think it's like twice a day is normal.
Yeah.
Before
they used to say,
weeks.
Oh, huh?
My bad.
Well, they used to tell men to get their colonoscopies after the age of 50, but now they're leaning more towards 40.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Maybe because they're detecting things, maybe colon cancer earlier now.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
Man, the American side on this map is like so much bigger than the British side. I don't think all the British soldiers are gonna fit on England.
Back in
Like
those
that,
days, the British occupied not just their country, but like places all over the world.
Well, I'm putting them in their spots, and that's where they're going, and they're gonna kill each other, and Canada doesn't exist because I'm putting the Americans in Canada as well. So, you know.
The French are in Canada, I think.
Screw you, Canada. I'm making my own rules.
I'd like to read more. I like history. I like reading history books, but I don't really do it that often. I'm reading one about Guatemala right now. The coup in Guatemala.
I watch Puppet History and Oversimplified. Good channels. Good channels. Although the professor did make a deal with the genie, who was an asshole. So, you know, they sent him back to the Jurassic period, and he got eaten by a dinosaur. Now he's trapped in time and trying to get back to Ryan so he can stop the evil hologram professor from doing something with lotion. It's not clear. When will Trenchy return to us? When will he do that? Here we go. Now it's time to roll the dice. Come here. Come here, dice.
My landlord's having the guy that moved out. I guess he's taking the roof off that guy's place, and then he's a slumlord. He's just trying to. I think he wants to put more than one renter in there because the guy that lived there before, he had the whole place. So I had to move my car.
What do you mean, slumlord? What's that mean?
Oh, it's like he raised the rent up where I previously lived 2 floors above because, you know, like said, I had termites, and then he said I had too many movies on the floor, and we've never had a history of termites here, and he just wanted it. I was only tenant that had a attic, and he wanted to make it into 2 bedrooms. Then the lease we tried a year lease, and then he said if he got injured, I'd have to pay his lawyers. I don't think he can enforce that though. But we didn't sign the lease. But then, so then I think he raised the rent. So that's how I had to move 2 floors down. And the guy that used to live where I live moved out because the rent was raised on everybody. And the other guy behind me, who's the same address but different building, he wanted to make it into 2 places, and the guy's a flooring guy, and he asked the guy to do the flooring for what used to be my attic upstairs, where I had it. But
What did you do with all your stuff that was in the attic?
some of it I got rid of, and then some of that I brought into this new apartment. I've been here since April. I'm here till next April, but I'm leaving in April.
Does the landlord know that you're leaving?
No, I don't think so. I'll be looking at real estate starting in February.
Oh yeah.
Where are you planning on moving to?
Probably around
Brian?
same area.
Why not, you know?
Is Trench
find
back
s-
yet?
No, he's still pooping.
Brennan's backstage. So
I think he's just typing while on the clapper.
he
I
might
think
be
that's what he's
he might be indisposed right now, Bren, but he'll be along. I guess chill till he gets back. He's usually not too long. Is he on mute though? I don't think he's on mute.
I think he's on mute.
Yeah, he mutes when he uses the. He mutes because he doesn't want us hearing him grunting.
What the fuck? Ha ha.
At least that's what I think.
Ha. Well, yeah.
That fast.
Ah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how it works. Oh yeah, Barry.
Who's Barry, John?
Fuck it. Barry's a long story.
A lost romantic story.
No, not even. No, it's a fucking weird story. Actually. Yeah. Barry manipulate. What the fuck, Bren? Barry Manilow. Barry manipulate sounds better though, Bren. Fuck. That's gonna be your alter ego and shit when Trenchy comes back in. Manipulate.
That means John does know who the secret coughing, dying man is. John knew all along. It's his
I know
secretary.
who the secret dying fucking toothpick man was.
Then who is it, John? Huh?
I
Who
think
is
it's Nate. That's what I think it is. Beep, beep. Brian.
Yeah.
Like, have you given any thought to what I asked you before about if knowing our common not like you've known us for a while, so you know like pretty much what our tastes are and
your Criterion thing?
Yeah, like because you have so
Oh.
many and you know so many titles, so it's like it's not really even just any of the known titles that you would like necessarily recommend for each person here type of shit. Like everybody's in the horror for the most part.
I didn't I forgot all about it. I forget things, but like I can draw up a list.
Oh, you don't have to. I just
Yeah.
like I don't know if like you had any ideas in your head. Like
I could come up with something, I guess. Basically everybody likes horror movies.
I mean, Car's the one who I would more lean towards, like probably like the action, like superhero or something. More like a spectacular. For me, I think it would definitely be something horror or thought provoking. Either one for me, and then.
John, what about like a samurai movie?
Yeah, I've seen
there's like a horror Neko maybe.
Is that the name of the movie or the director?
No, that's the movie.
Koroneko?
Yeah, it's K-U-R. Wait, K-U-R-O-N-E-K-O. You can see some of these things
Koroneko?
streaming, like if you have your library. If you have the library streaming site, like they have criterions on the library streaming sites, like one I have.
I could probably find Koroneko. I'll look it up. I mean, if I can get access to it.
I think it means, well, Neko means cat, and I think Kuro means ghost or something. It's a mother and her daughter-in-law. The husband leaves to fight in the samurai war or whatever, and they're left behind, and then these samurai come upon them, and they kill them, and then they become like spirit. They become like, they haunt the place.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same guy who did Onibaba.
I like that. So does the father who left ever come back, or is it just like they keep they haunt the samurai that already killed them?
I haven't seen in a while, but I don't think he comes back.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Maybe he's killed. I can't remember. But it's beautiful cinematography. It's got some slow motion shots. Well, I know what it is. Anybody goes in that area where they've been killed, it's a haunted area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like it. Some people like, I guess Onibaba's okay. The same guy that made that. But I think Koroneko's better.
Okay.
Like one of my favorite Criterions is Last Emperor. That's like one of my. That's like one of my favorites. Which it's a true story. It's about the last emperor of China.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Brent's texting me. He said, "What the fuck, Trench?" Nah, he'll be back, man. He just he must increase his bust out his out of his butt.
Who's the sixth person here? Nate?
Wait, I don't know. Is that Brent?
I'm not sure.
What the fuck? I don't know. It's somebody's here. I can't see names at all.
Yeah.
I know it's me, you, Trench at the top. There's Cara. Nate's one of these, and then there's just like blank. Trench doesn't have the names on us either, so I can't see names.
Maybe it's Bryn. I don't know.
Bryn would talking, I think.
Yeah.
Hello?
Who's this?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, hello.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Bryn.
What the fuck? You can hear me this whole time?
No.
He must have just added me. Like he must have gotten up real quick, added me, and went back to doing the other
You actually think Trench would get off the throne just to fucking put you in, dude?
Yeah, because that's the only way I can get in. I can't just automatically get tossed in. I have to wait till somebody adds me.
You hear?
Oh shit! Did we just lose 2 people because of me?
Nah. You ready
who's all here, by the way?
It's me, Trenchy stream. This is Trenchy stream. Me, Brian, Nate, Cara, and you.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Who are you? Are you the toothpick man?
The toothpick man.
No,
I'm not.
I'll kill you if you are.
Are you saying like, is there a guy that has like the dick the size of a toothpick?
Most likely. I mean, it's a strong possibility.
Oh, that's.
Hey, Bryn.
What's up? Oh, you want to rap?
I picked the beat. Yeah, I picked
All
the beat.
right.
You got to
Well,
rap on it, and
wait a second. Some people aren't as
you got
fast.
to
That's
incorporate
me.
Toothpick Man.
Incorporate what?
What?
Toothpick dick?
The fucking
Yeah.
Toothpick
For
Man.
me right now.
All right. Okay.
Whatever you gotta do, man.
Then become
All right.
What the fuck with this? All right, let me find this beat though.
That sounds like a far-fetched tale, but
This
the
dude needs
reality-
to fuck up.
I've had 100 independent artists like
Oh my god.
What is that? Is that an
Nobody
ad?
cares, dude.
Are you going first or am I going first? So I'm going to play it on my end.
Yeah. I'll just give you the beat.
All right, cool. 1 second. I just need it. My YouTube's loaded.
Oh, no doubt. I'll give you the beat. Anabolic beats the Chronic.
Anabolic beats the Chronic. All right, cool. How do I flip over my? Can I even do the flip cam on here?
I don't know,
I guess
dude.
not. Nah, I don't know.
Bryn, you've seen
What's
the
up?
Warriors, right? You've seen the Warriors, right?
Bro, have I seen the Warriors? Yeah, I've seen the Warriors at least 30 times in my whole life.
So I that's my favorite movie. You know that, right? So
Oh yeah. You're one of the people I think about every time I think of that movie.
bro, if you listen, if they were, which they should never do because it's fucking called sacrilege, right? If they but if they were to have made a more modern version, you could play Fox.
I could play Fox.
Yeah, because you look like him a little bit, bro.
Wait, I haven't seen the movie in like 8 years. I watched it all the time back in the day. Which there's so many characters. Which is Fox again? Refresh my memory.
Fox is the dude that ends up getting fucking thrown off the fucking platform, and the cop throws him off. And
Oh yeah, that's what I thought. The guy from The Thing, right? The guy that
He's in
plays the guy that gets freaked out in The Thing that goes and breaks out the weapons and stuff. That guy, right?
He's in that too.
Yeah, he's in The Thing. Yeah, he plays what the fuck is his name? Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, I 100% that guy's in The Thing. I just forgot what the fuck his name is. He's the one that freaks out though and that like breaks into the gun case. I know that for a fact.
I'm bugging, you know.
All right, what'd you say it was? I Swallow by Anabolic. What's it called?
Oh, what the fuck you swallowing, kid?
Swallowing.
It's called
knowledge.
what the fuck? Now you got me forgetting, dude. The Chronic, bro. You swallowing the Chronic? Thomas G. Waits, bro. His name is Thomas G. Waits, but I don't know if he played it.
He's in The Thing. I swear to God, bro. Quote me on it.
Man, I'm gonna look it up, bro. I don't know.
Look it up, bro. I bet you $150,000 right now. That's how confident I am.
Oh wow, you're gonna lose money on this, I think, bro.
No, you're gonna be losing money. You're gonna be mortgaging that house right now.
What house? What the fuck are you talking about? All right, anyway.
What
Thomas
the fuck
G.
is this
Waits.
called?
IMDb. You go to IMDb. That's like the first.
Oh yeah. I mean, I just know it for a fact. Like you can look it up, but I know it for a fact.
Man, don't.
You're cutting out a little bit.
Is the literally like the only movie this guy's been in. Yo,
you're talking about the guy that gets tossed in
you're
front
thinking
of the train.
another-
The guy that gets shot. You're talking about the guy that gets tossed in front of the
man,
train.
go look up Fox. That's Fox. Yes, that's Fox. I don't know who you're thinking of, bro. It's not the same actor because Fox only the Thomas G. Waits. It looks like he's only done the Warriors and nothing else. So yeah, I think there's another Art's here.
Yeah, he's in the back.
Oh shit! You got that beat, Bren? What the fuck is going on, man?
Here's what you expect from your wireless plan, but in T-Mobile,
Your mama
is what you get.
This is it, Bren. Are you here? There's the beat right there. Oh, people dropping out, man. What the fuck is going on? Mr.
Who's
Arthur's
here? Hey, Art. Hey,
Art is
Bryn.
here. Bryn was here. Art's in, yo. Cara was here.
My bad. Oh, wait, where did Cara go? Wait, who's here right now?
I'm here.
It's me, you,
'Cause
Brian, Art, and I think that's
Art.
Nate, Bryn.
It's good to have you back, Art. It's good to see you. Oh, he's quiet. He must be busy. Wait, so is that you? Is that Bryn or Nate?
I don't know, man.
If it's Bryn, hey man, welcome. Hey Bryn, good to see you. Well, kind of.
Can I send a picture in the chat? Or I'll just send a picture.
Send a picture.
Now there's Nate. Oh, someone's typing in the back.
Bro. Why is it like you go to his IMDb and it doesn't say? That's weird, dude.
Oh, you're good, Art. Yeah, no, I was only gonna take myself out while I was pooping. I wasn't gonna take myself out permanently. I was gonna put myself back in, but
Yeah, that guy, Bryn. That's what the fuck, dude? I'm not even playing, dude.
But now I'm
looking at-
back.
How many movies has this dude been in? Because I swear it only took me to fucking like one movie that he was in, dude.
Wait, what guy?
So look, been in Thomas G. Waits, the guy who plays Fox in The Warriors. I said Bryn could play this dude, man. Shit.
Good, you're back, Trench.
He's been in a lot of TV series. He says known for The Thing, Money Train, and Justice for All, Target. He was the director of it. That just came out this year.
My bad. Now we have 6.
Wait, did I miss Art? I heard Art was here.
I think he's in the back.
Do you want me to go out?
No, no one has to leave if they don't want to.
I can go out. I've been here a while. I can walk out.
No, we don't have to do that.
You sure?
Yeah, well, I got an idea.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't even know if Art's here.
Art's here. Art, wait right there. Wait right there. I got you. Alright, people watching, we're gonna end the stream. We're gonna go to the back.
Yay.
Wait, who just left?
Pudding.
Oh, now I'm gonna bring Art in since someone left. Okay, now we don't have to go to the back. This is like musical
for
chairs.
crying out loud.
This is like musical chairs.
Yay!
Oh, we are going. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the back. Thank you everybody for watching. Bryn, wait right there. 1 second. Thank you everybody for watching. Stay frosty. This is Trenchy signing off. 1 second. End it.
Bye.
Bop, beep, bop, boop. Oh, well, I hope they have the link.